Mic check. Mic check. Yes. 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 A little bit, a tad bit late. JC said Ty got caught up with the wife. So Ty looking for his bootstraps. I'm definitely looking for the bootstraps. I'm looking for the bootstraps. Pillmonger said round 4. Yeah. What up, Dr. Thunder? Hey, everybody relax. Hey, Happy New Year. Hey, y'all might hear people shooting and fireworks in the background. You know, me, New Year's, holidays. I'm inside. All right. I'm inside. What up, JC? Yeah, I had a response for that, JC. It's not for you. The way I respond to things online, you know. Ty, what up? Chris, what up? UFO, what up? Said ball drop. Yeah, I'm in the house. What I learned to stay in the house on the holidays. You know, I learned to stay in the house for the holidays when I was riding motorcycles. I don't think people understand, even though they participated in the the New Year's Eve festivities. I don't think people understand how many people are outside drunk. How many people are outside drunk right now? You know, not good to actually. We're gonna get feisty tonight. We're finna get feisty tonight. Said today was my day off. I got my day off tomorrow. Yeah, the DUI is popping tonight. Everybody hit the like button. Ooh. 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 Oh, I forgot about that. That is good. That is good. That is good. This is going crazy. This is crazy. Somebody said Todd drinks wine. No, this is not a wine cooler. This is a. Let's see if I say this is blood and honey. Okay. Let's see if I can get it to. Is it from Revolver? It's a good soda. It's brewed in it's brewed in Granbury. I own a couple lots out there in Granbury too. Said I'm off the highlight. Yeah, man. Crack one open. It's the new year. Yes. Make no mistake about it. Yes. Somebody said we old niggas, we gotta stay in the house. Yeah, I stay in the house. Yeah. But this like it's good. I forgot how sweet this. Is. Anyways, everybody relax. If I drink too many of those, who knows where this live stream gonna go. Yeah, employee of the month. I'm at work. We drink it today. All right. This has been a solid week. This has been a solid week of this is not about race. This is not about race. This is not about race. So in order to not go over the top like the last live stream, 7 hours. I caught the replay on it. It was an awesome discussion. Said Myron thought he could have free speech on somebody else's platform. We're gonna get into all the listen, we're gonna get into all the silliness. Somebody said Candace not playing dumb. She definitely playing dumb. Candace Owens is definitely playing dumb. Oh, I seen this coming. like we forgot how she did like we forgot how she did Steven Crowder when she was sent in to be the hitman for Steven Crowder. They had to turn back around and swear off the who's within the right, the small hats of the right. Talk about she predicted a division, but man, everybody relax, man. Hey, everybody relax. Everybody relax. All right. we haven't even I don't even know where to begin right now. I don't even I don't even know where to begin right now. And now, people are starting to be more blatant. Like, this is about race. All right. And I'm going to do that live stream tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm going to do the live stream tomorrow because, man, listen, Black people are not even in this discussion. Black people are not even in this discussion. I think Black people are very, very indifferent to what's going on. Very, very indifferent to what's going on. And I was listening to Anton Daniels earlier today, and it was like he was just like pretending that Black people was mad about what was going on and like talking about like Black people had some type of grievances or y'all messed. It's like, what, bro? What are you talking about? It's like, what are you talking about? I thought he's just sitting there just pretending that Black people are just in an uproar about this situation. No. And the crazy part is, again, with the Black conservatives, they're going to have to ignore the white people that are getting louder and louder by saying this is about race. This is about race. They're beating the drum louder and louder. We'll go over that tomorrow. We'll go over that tomorrow because, man, the Black conservatives are like, this is not about race. This is not about race. And if they're not saying that it's not about race, they just on some, we need the people. We need we need them because it is. They jumped on the next grift. They jumped on the American second grift, which is that's not going to get you on the good side with people either. Like you stuck between a rock and a hard place. Motherfucker stuck between a rock and a hard place. Damn. You either trying to pretend that it's not race. You either pretended that it's not about race, or you jumping on the American Second Club. Boy, I'll tell you, we're gonna talk about this. We're gonna chop this up, man. We're gonna chop this up because tomorrow we're gonna have the real fun. Tomorrow we're gonna have the real fun. I don't know what time. Put what time is a good time tomorrow. Yeah, make America second some more. All right. Everybody in, hit the like button. You know, I need to hurry up and get this out the way. I do want to be done by 12. So, lot to go over. Tons of clips, tons of clips. So we have immigrants. We got immigrants telling people. We got immigrants telling people that they don't have what it takes, that their culture is, you know, not the culture that is going to be, you know, prevailing in the top spot into the future. You know, they even telling people that they would rather put America second than to fix the problem, to make sure that they don't have to use H1B visas. They pretty much said, no, we're going to expand this because it's just such a shortage. You know, yeah, X is, Twitter is going nuts right now. And that is like that's where ground zero is for this. All right. Cause that's where people went to talk about everybody else freely. All right. They went to talk about everybody freely. And now people have to deal with rich immigrants. Mm. Mm. It's funny how all this stuff just come about now, because I really just started harping on, you know, the classes within America just becoming separate and far and far and far and far and far and far, far away, right? And for as long as I've been on like YouTube and listened to these discussions and whatnot, you know, uh again, I've always fought against the whole black culture is just the worst of the worst. And again, I believe that the black community, the black issues, it is very low hanging fruit that everybody got their licks in. You know, I think that it became, you know, like kicking the dead horse almost, right? Uh, just the level of trolling, it was crazy. You know, the Pepe frogs and, you know, all of these different. Anytime anything happens, just like, oh, we're gonna troll, you know. And the large population, the majority of black people who do not participate in hood culture, they don't even live in the hood, they have nothing to do with degeneracy, they work with people every day, they go home, law abiding, tax paying citizens, dog. You know, uh, nobody nobody was like, you know what, you know what, that doesn't include them. You know, one of the reasons why I got to do the live stream tomorrow is because it's like the Indians have become the low hanging fruit to punch on right now. And now you know that the the you got the rich immigrants telling you that they don't even want to hire within the country, you know, while you post pictures of the shit eating Indians all over the place. And, you know, it's just like, I seen this play, you know, look what this nigga did. Everybody, look at what this dumb nigger did. It's like police videos, some nigga doing some dumbass shit, you know, and it's just, all over the place. You know, it's oh, look at this ghetto hood, right? Everybody got the hood shit, the ratchet shit under the microscope, hyper focus on just you know goofy shit, right? And now what do you know? What do you know? They running the same play on the Indians, but they can make as many videos and memes about the Indians all they want because them H1B visas and these other visas is finna go up. It's finna go up. All right. And it's almost like the more they post memes and stuff about these Indians, the more the more the Indians call them stupid and unintelligent. the more the Indians use their talking points that they've used against black people for the last, I'm gonna say 20 years. The same rhetoric is triggering them. Right? And now we got snowflakes. Now we got snowflakes who cannot handle somebody calling them dumb. They can't handle somebody saying they don't want to hire them. They can't handle somebody saying, no, you're globally subpar. Well, I tell you, it's an SBE angle in here too. Hey, listen, it's an SBE angle in here too. Now, listen, yes, capitalism, such just like feminism, is not going to be shamed away, blamed away, explained away. Elon Musk don't care about nobody crying. You're there. You can't make Elon Musk feel some type of way. We talking about straight brute capitalism. And the thing is, this is what made these guys popular in the first place. This is what made people say, you know what? We need Donald Trump. He's a businessman. Well, the best way to run a business? With a low overhead. All right. The best way to run a business as thin as possible. So then they come in and say, well, we want to run our companies. And now the country is thin as possible. People are just acting weird. It's kind of strange. Kind of strange. Yeah, just straight brute capitalism. You think Trump care if he flip-flopped on this issue or not? Nope. 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 Trump don't care. Elon don't care. Now people are like, oh, there's a split in MAGA. No. No. These people, listen. Elon Musk buys Twitter. Elon Musk fires half of the staff. And the crowd went, wow. Ah. Elon. And, the crowd is not going wild right now. The crowd is not going wild right now. One more thing while we talking about Elon. I think because I went back to listen to the replay, and I wanted to add something to my position on Elon, and Elon being innovative because he receives government funds. I still hold that position, definitely, because a lot of countries that we give money to, some of the initiatives that got government funding that just not innovative at all. You know, I'm standing on that for sure. I'm standing on that. You know, the other thing is with Elon is I'm still standing on. I respect his hustle. He is one of the greatest hustlers of all time. Uh, but Elon Musk is not the engineers. Elon Musk is not the scientist that he hired. He's not the brilliant mind behind the inner workings of SpaceX or Tesla. All right, and I respect him for being a good talent, a good assembler of talent, but that's it, you know. And that's where I think that most people can't separate. You know, this is where you get people saying shit like, Elon, he's a genius, or he's Elon couldn't do or understand half of what the lowest person in his engineering department can do, you know? So that's how I'm looking at that's how I look at Elon, you know what I'm saying? I'm not like Elon, we need people like Elon, the blah blah, you know what I'm saying? It's just like I don't see it that way, you know. And again, a lot of people they make jokes about him. Uh they make jokes about him being on X all day and you know, arguing with people or getting into petty shit, you know, all day and stuff like that. I mean, that's how I see Elon, you know. If Elon needs something done, he makes the phone call and people do it. You know, Elon is not the person that's, you know, getting jiggy with it. You know, that's not Elon. You know, but people be like, yeah, put him in charge of the of Doge. Doge will have a staff. It's not just going to be Vivek and Elon like handling all of the Doge department, right? More than likely, it's going to be a bunch of Indians. What up, Marcus? Shout out to Todd. Todd said, gender mall out here running wild. Yep. We finna get to these clips. Shout out to Mika said, MAGA Mahara putting claws in their back. Yes. Going crazy. Shout out to Carlo, man. Appreciate that, dog. Yeah, Happy New Year. Happy New Year. A lot of new stuff coming, man. We go, you know, I don't give a fuck. Do something you never did tomorrow. Start a new habit and maintain a new habit tomorrow. Or add on to an existing habit, but step it up this year, you know. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Shout out to Todd. Todd said everyone will be liberal after these next 4 years. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying though, right? Oh, one more thing too that I was thinking about today is that the timing and the precision and the planning for all this to come together is very masterful. Like there is nobody else on the right that could get away with this. I think Trump is the only person where this could happen, and then you'll have a lot of people like, well, you know, we are kind of dumb, you know, we are kind of, you know, like the following that Trump has is the only like nobody else could do that. You know, everybody else would be in total collapse already. You know, it wouldn't go this crazy, right? You know, well, I use H1s. I use H1s on my properties. Man, no, January 6th all over again. Nobody else will be able to do this. Now, I'm not calling MAGA a cult. I'm just saying, you know, people making a lot of excuses for why foreigners, you know, why foreigners are. And here's my thing, right? Let's say, okay, foreigners are better. All right. The fact that they're not talking about a plan to make the education system better. They're not making a plan to not have to lean on other cultures, other countries and cultures, intelligent people. They just like, nah, Now, and the thing is, the two immigrants that they put over the Department of Government Efficiency only has critiques for the education part of it. They don't have any way to make the education more efficient. It's just, y'all are dumb. We need to bring these people in who actually know what to do. And the efficiency department is, oh my goodness. I am getting a kick out of this shit. I am getting a kick out of it. Yo, this shit, every day is making my day. Every day is making my day. Uh-oh. I say Patrick Bet-David. Should we start with Patrick Bet-David? Who we got? Patrick Bet-David or Candace Owens? Should we get who do we start with? Patrick. Oh, I got Steve. Oh, yeah. I got somebody else I didn't even put in the thumbnail. I didn't put it in the thumbnail. Yeah, everybody hit the like button. Let me hold on. Give me 1 second. Where we at with it? Here we go. Stephen A. Smith. I got some Stephen A. Smith. I got some Patrick Bet-David. I got some Steve Bannon. I got some new Steve Bannon. I got some new Steve Bannon. I feel like a DJ. I got that new Steve Bannon. I got that new Steve Bannon. Let's start with Stephen A. Smith. All right. Let's start with Stephen A. Smith. All right. Let's go. Because Stephen A. Smith is Stephen A. Smith is one of the guys who wants to like force black people into this discussion. You know, Stephen A. Smith is one of the people that want to force black people into this discussion. You know, well, let's start with Stephen A. Smith. What we got?
I know I might have shocked everybody when I talked about Donald Trump and how he could go a long way towards sort of minimizing. I certainly will never say resolving, but to at least to some degree minimizing.
Hold on. I didn't cut this. Let me see. Am I tripping? This whole thing was a clip, actually. Hold on.
Arguing tech companies, including those owned by Musk, of course, depend on foreign workers to operate. But the message rankled some of Trump's most loyal defenders who expect his administration to crack down on immigration. And
hey, man, listen, dog. I gotta say this real quick, man. Hey, man. Hey, man, let me tell y'all something, man. Hey, this is like my worst nightmare. It's like, hey, this is like my worst nightmare. If I like accidentally cammed up without my hat on, and bro, I'm getting anxiety like playing this clip right now, bro. It's just like, hey, listen, hey, salute to him with his self-confidence, you know. Hey, yeah, you go, boy. Hey, bro, I just, hey, I low-key want to adjust my hat right now, bro. Ain't no way. You know, that's one of the things that happen too. Like when you get money, you know, people around you, you know, they oh, hey man, fuck it. Hey man, that's him, man. That's him, man. It's like he wants you to know his shit fucked up. He don't keep it low or nothing. Like, nah, playboy. He got a straight arch going on. Yeah, it's crazy. Anyways, moving right along.
Promote American workers. Trump restricted access to foreign worker visas during his first term and has targeted the H1B program and passed.
We already know all that. Let's go.
Musk wrote on X, which obviously he owns.
Here we go.
I am referring to bringing in visas.
Here we go.
I have no problem with that whatsoever.
Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, I got to tell you, I have no problem with that. I have no problem with that whatsoever. We don't want open borders because we don't want more than 12.5 million people just coming into the country illegally. Fair enough. We certainly don't want.
And see, this is what I'm saying. Like, hey, listen. Hey, listen. This is what I'm saying, bro. Like, niggas jumping in on some legal versus illegal when the people, you got people talking about making, listen, when you hear Donald Trump say, if you go to a community college for 2 years, you get a green card. He not talking about the top of the top at these companies. He's not talking about the top of the top. They're going to make as much labor legal as possible. So this whole legal versus illegal shit is just stupid. And again, like I said, if you in the country and you have a driver's license, you're able to have a bank account, you're able to buy a house if you want a house, without being a citizen, like, what are we talking about? All this whole legal, illegal, you know, they can make whoever they want legal. They can make a new program and make people legal under what, you know what I'm saying? They can do whatever they want with that shit. So it's just they reaching, trying to make it like, no, this is a different immigrant. This a different immigrant. And the thing is, this immigrant is a high earning immigrant, right? And so it's like, okay, well, if you hire an immigrant to fill this role, that means it's still a job loss, right? It's still an opportunity loss from an American, right? So this is kind of silly. You know what I'm saying? Where it's just like, no. We want to pay more. You know, we want to pay more for the legal ones, you know? It's like, man, this is why, you know, some people should try to, you know, stay out the way, man. Just, you know, stay out the way, bro. You know, let this rock, because again, listen, all these black conservatives that's chiming in right now, when people get louder about saying, no, this is about this is about white males. This is about white men not getting jobs. This is about white. You're going to have to march out in front of the class and tell everybody that people are being oppressed. You're gonna have to walk in front of the class, in front of everybody, and tell everybody how people are being held back systematically. All right. So that's why I say, like, yo, just chill out. Just chill out. Hey, just chill out. You know, I'm actually trying to help black conservatives with this, because if you go on X, they over there going crazy about this. Hey, don't listen to nobody who, because I've been watching a whole lot of content on this, and you having people saying shit like, you have people saying shit like, man, they're really blowing this up. They're really blowing this out of proportion. I heard Anton saying that, man, they really trying to make this seem like a big, yo, listen, people not being able to get, not only not being able to get the top job, being denied, like openly denied the top jobs. All right. Openly denied. People are being told you're not good enough. All right. I got to play another clip too, because Patrick Davis said based on IQ, and he let it slip out. We're going to play them clips here in a little bit too. But, you know, I don't, you know, hey, let me say, the black conservatives, I'm trying to tell y'all, the more y'all say this better culture that y'all have been putting up against black culture, as an example, you know, they've been told by immigrants, you know, they've been told by immigrants. This is diabolical. But Stephen A. Smith needs to stay with sports. Like, he needs to stay with sports. Well, I'm just being honest. Like, he got no business talking about this shit at all.
Folks, the very few of them who are criminals into the country, but we don't want open borders. But that doesn't mean we don't want folks to come through the border legally. It doesn't mean that we don't want our society.
See, this is what I'm saying. Let's say Trump and the gang said, you know what, tomorrow, since everybody want to cry about immigration, whoever in the United States right now, you're legal. Boom. You're legal. None of these motherfuckers can do nothing. They'll just have to be like, well, they legal now. Well, they're legal now. Somebody said this is a class struggle. It is a class struggle. I agree. Race and class are struggling to stick together. When you have a race of people whose status is connected to everybody at the top is running everything, so they're a part of those people. When they say no, you're just not good enough. We got to import new people to be at. We got to import new people to get the higher paying jobs. So just understand that it is a class issue, but I'm telling you right now, people are not seeing it as a class issue. All right, people are seeing this as a people issue. All right. Tomorrow we're going to get into the foundational white American, the FWA and the FBA. We're going to talk about the FWA. Because the Elon Musk, they got to press the gas because the people going to make sure they don't have another Elon Musk incident. They're going to make sure that Elon knows that he's not like them. You know, I'm hearing them talk about all kind of other people. They're like, hey, ain't such and such from this country and that country. I was like, damn, I didn't know. I'm like, damn, I didn't. I said, man, damn, man, I didn't know. Damn, now we, you know, because again, if they would have treated Elon like they treated Barack with the birth certificate and all the rest of that, you know what I'm saying? Elon wouldn't have got this far. It's like, why they giving this immigrant all of this government funding? he ain't like us. Hey, we're gonna talk about that tomorrow. Hey, we're gonna talk about that tomorrow. But right now, I'm trying to keep it out of the race thing, even though this is most definitely a race thing. You know, it's definitely a race thing. Because the way they saying that they need, you know, the Indians and the IT sector is the same way people are saying all of those Haitians in Ohio was needed in that deserted town to keep them factories going, you know. But they all agreed, you know, it's like pick your immigrants wisely, you know. But listen, we finna get into it. We finna get to that. Everybody relax. Right now, Stephen A. Smith is just totally out of depth with this shit. I don't know what's going. Must be slow with sports. I don't know what's going on, but he, you know, I don't think anybody even asked for his opinion, really.
To continue to be the gorgeous mosaic that we've been known to be, America's the land of opportunity. And if you have people from foreign nations that are incredibly bright and add a lot to technology and other forms of business in this world that promotes and provokes employment for a bevy of other American citizens and beyond in this country? Why would we not do that? Why would we not do that? Especially if you're talking about them being some of the top engineers in this world. Why would we want to keep them out of America? I totally agree with Elon Musk about that.
Now, look, the sports analogy, I done heard the sports analogy. All right. I done heard that these are top engineers. For security reasons, I don't think you want the top, the top tech people engineering stuff that are just, they're not, they're only loyal to where they're not, where they was born at and stuff, for security reasons. I was Intel, like this ain't like a fucking basketball player coming over here to make our team better and shit, this ain't my, JC said, what's your opinion on the situation? My opinion on this situation is that we have the talent in America and that they're making excuses to hire cheaper labor. That's where I'm at with it. Listen, I don't care what nobody say. That's my opinion. And I'm glad you asked me that so I can state my opinion. All right. But this is the game that's been played against other people. Well, you're just dumb. Well, your culture is why you can't come up. Your culture is just, you come from a broken culture. You don't have a culture of you don't have a culture that promotes intelligence. That was always reserved for, the Black community. You know what I'm saying? Now we got people, now we got people involved, now, and it's the nepotism piece. Just think about this, right? How deep this runs in this country of democracy, right? We have Kennedys, we have Clintons, we have Bushes, right? We have, people keeping the train in a certain direction through nepotism. All right. And so when people say, I'm hearing people say stuff like, no, they bring their family here, then they bring this person here, then they get the high paying job and they get that's a game that immigrants wasn't supposed to play, Somebody said Elon hoping for someone like Albert Einstein to come here and make it more powerful. Listen, man. Here we go. Let's go.
It makes perfect sense. It really, really does. And oh, by the way, the number that he threw out there is 0.1% of the top engineers. That's not hurting anybody. If anything, that's helping America. But Vivek Ramaswamy didn't stop. He piggybacked off of what Musk said, and he said our American culture, because obviously he's a first-generation U.S. citizen whose parents immigrated from India, so let's get that straight. Vivek Ramaswamy says our American culture has venerated mediocrity over excellence for way too long.
All right, hold on. Again, talking points that was, reserved for Black culture.
Balance that message with an America First message. That's a tough thing to do.
Here we go.
You on without top talent. You got to balance that. You got to balance that message with an America First message.
And again, this is the mental gymnastics that's going on right now. Petty Philosophy said the nepotism game was meant for whites. It's meant for people, man. We said people, man. Just, because I'm listening to the linguistics of this, and like people and Americans are like they using certain words at certain times. I don't think they know that they doing that. Anthony Tatum, Officer Tatum was saying that Like, well, if it wasn't for people, Americans, I mean, people, they don't know how to make the argument that, white people aren't good enough. They don't know how to frame that argument. They only know how to say, niggas ain't shit, the black people, ghetto. They only know how to critique black people. When it come to critiquing white people, they have like a mental block, they have like a weird brain fart where it's just like, Americans and people. I mean, our culture. I mean, American culture is like, they don't know what to do, But yeah. We saying people, our foundational white Americans, Yeah, how do you think about this? How do you get a father and a son to be the president within a lifetime? Within a life, not like, oh, his great grandfather was the president. It's like, no. Uh-oh. Jared, shitty people come in all colors, you fool. Damn. Shitty people come in all colors. Hell, I want to. You don't say. You don't say. All right. You don't say, man. Thank you. Thank you for telling us. Thank you for telling us. Yeah. Can we get our shitty people in blue, or are there any aqua colored shitty people? Like, oh man. What's funny about that is people do come in all colors, The problem is some of these people are the same people. Some of these people are the same color as these people that are telling these people that their culture is not as good as these darker people that we have to import. You're right. I agree. Yeah. All lives matter. Yeah. All right. Anyways, here we go.
That's a tough thing to do. America first. You got to balance that. You got to balance that message with an America first message.
And see, listen, people didn't vote for different messages. All right. Hey, Stephen A. Smith. Hey, look at me, dog. Hey, people didn't vote for another message. All right. People did not vote for another message. I don't know. And this is the backtracking, flip-flopping, and silliness that people try to be like, yo, you got to balance America first. It's like, if it's not America first, then it's America later. It's still American first, but just with different people. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of gymnastics going on. It's a lot of gymnastics first, Samantha said, America first. Americans of all colors. Well, there were Americans of a certain color that if they had any position and people didn't like them, they were DEI a month ago. All right. Listen, we just got to listen. I'm cool with white people being around. We just got we're gonna move with a level of consistency. All right. I'm cool. Listen, I'm cool with white people being around, but we don't get to, make an American problem. Like whenever it's, oh no, now it's American culture. No, listen, the culture that picks swag over intelligence, which is the reason why they don't deserve anything and nobody should have any compassion towards them or their issues. Okay. When they try to remix it and say, well, they picked Zach and Slater over, like, that's like, no. This is all remixed rhetoric being repackaged and shoved onto people. All right. And now people just having a hard time accepting that shit. They're having a hard time accepting that shit. This is the same people that say hip hop is bad and ruin the community and all the rest. Now they saying these sitcoms ruin the community. Now they saying that your children, you didn't know how to differentiate sitcom life from real life. The same way they don't know the difference between hip hop and real life, and that's why. No. Take these talking points. All right. Take these talking points. All right. And again, let me say this real quick. Yeah. What happened to all the free market talk? See, hey, everybody relax. Everybody relax. Somebody, let me see. Look at Todd City playing dumb as to why we, the Americans, voted for Trump over. Hey, listen, don't be mad at me for why people voted for Trump. Listen to this. Okay, did people vote for Trump for America first or to balance it? I'm not the one confused on why people voted for Trump.
So how can you be number one without top talent? You got to balance that. You got to balance that message with an America First message.
This is somebody who don't understand why people voted for Trump, not me. All right. This is somebody who don't know why you voted for Trump, not me. I know why people voted for Trump. All right. They didn't vote for Trump to be called stupid and too dumb to run the top of the tech sector. They didn't vote for Trump for that. Now I understand. I know why people voted for Donald Trump. All right. I'm sorry. Hey, listen, if anybody knows, it's me. All right. I know. All right. Stephen A. Smith don't know. All right. For some reason, a lot of people forgot. Don't even get me started. In fact, the people who voted for Trump for the reasons they voted for Trump, all right, are not okay with the House Speaker that we ain't even got to that. More money is going to Ukraine. All right. More money. And I know people didn't vote for Donald Trump for that. Don't make this a Thai City issue. It's not my fault that people are flip-flopping, trying to insert new narratives on now we need all of these people for certain. Don't hey, listen, don't come after me, bro. I'm not playing dumb. Everybody else is playing dumb. I'm the only one who said, hey, what happened to this? What happened to that? A level of consistency. I'm the one holding the line. All right. Don't come over here talking about I'm playing dumb. All right. Stephen A. Smith is playing dumb. All right. A lot of people playing dumb. All right. Let's not don't come over here talking about I'm playing dumb. And I'm playing examples of people playing dumb. All right. Yeah, they trying to get him out already. They trying to get Johnson out already. But more money is going to Ukraine. All right. Is that a flip-flop? Is that one of the reasons you voted for Trump? Anyways, moving right along. I appreciate that though.
That's a tough thing to do. America First versus America First, people already living and born here. Which one is it? America First instead of in terms of the country, or America First instead of the MAGA right?
Uh-oh. I don't like the MAGA right thing. There's been a lot of that going on too. Oh, this is dark MAGA. Oh, this is the MAGA right. Oh, this is the woke MAGA. I was like, no. We don't need all these versions of MAGA right now, bro. Like, where did all these MAGAs come from? Where did all? I thought it was one MAGA under the groove. It's a lot. Don't do this. Anyway, move right along. I'm just on the sideline. Let me just say this: there are fine people on both sides. All right, they're fine people on both sides. Yeah, MAGA right. I need that. That was kind of like going without saying, you know. Yeah, MAGA right. Okay, which MAGA are you? You know, MAGAs come in all colors. No, get out.
Who voted for you to think about American citizens first? The only way for Trump to pull this off is to make the argument that it's all about America. It's all about America. And anything that contributes to America being number one is something that we should support. That has to be his argument. And it gets very, very interesting.
I'm going to tell y'all why that can't be the argument. I'll tell y'all why it can't be the argument. It's because outsourcing jobs made American companies bigger and better. All right. And again, this is capitalism, just running amok on the people who don't understand what they're talking about. You know, I hope people do wake up to see how much America is actually ran like a business. Because when you say only if it increases, it helps America, no matter what, no matter the cost. You know, we got to be for it. It is quite silly, you know. It is quite silly.
Because now it's a debate. And having that debate, here's where the advantage is.
Oh, let me tell y'all this too. I'm glad he said that real quick. Let me get on the big screen and tell y'all this. There's no debate. Hey, there is no debate. I want people to understand that there is no debate. Okay. This is being seen as straight betrayal. There is no debate. Let's find a middle ground, hash this out. No, Elon said, fuck you. What did he say? He said something. I forgot what he said about it. He said, shove it in your face. He said, I'll die on this. It ain't no debate. All right. There is no debate with this. It's not a debate. There is no, let's come to a common ground. You can't come to a common ground. Not on this. You know, there is no coming to no middle ground, right? It ain't no coming to the middle ground. Oh, yeah. There it is. Step back and fuck your face. Yeah, that's what he said. That's not a debate. Ain't no debate. A lot of people, I've been hearing that. Oh, this is healthy debate. We need healthy debate. This ain't no debate. All right. But you tell people that the tech jobs is not going to be available for their children, and the future of American tech is not the right people. It's not a debate. All right. They're not doing that. Oh, he says from Tropic Thunder. That's another inside. It's a lot of inside like jokes with this shit too. You know, when Elon posted what's his name? The Black Economist. I can't remember his name right now, man. I can't remember what's the name of the Black Economist that Elon was reposting. Uh-oh. Thomas Sowell. Yeah. And when Elon started retweeting Thomas Sowell, and the topic was culture, Thomas Sowell wrote a book called Black Redneck, where he pretty much saying that black degenerate culture came from whites. And then Elon started so that's what I say. It's a lot of inside jokes with this shit. So yeah, if that came from Tropic Thunder, where one of the actors was in blackface, I mean, it's a lot with this shit, man. Yeah, that's what it was called. They hate when you bring that up too. When they start talking about Thomas Sowell, you be like, "Well, Thomas Sowell said all this black culture that y'all said came from what is it? From poor whites." They hate that shit. They love using Thomas Sowell, but if you bring up Black Redneck, they hate that shit. Oh my goodness. They're like, well. Uh-oh, Thomas Sowell is not a true economist. That's not for me to decide. Listen, I'm just saying. Somebody said KJ said Elon being unoriginal yet again. Anyway, let me get back to because I got a whole lot to cover.
At least in the Trump administration, there appears to be a debate allowed. What has ailed the Democrats? It's not an ideology alone. It's not their feelings alone. It's the fact that if you refuted what they said, if you are part of their party, cancel culture kicked in. If you were not a part of their party, it was ostracism, and it was ultimate.
Now, again, Elon Musk has been blocking the fuck out of people, demonetizing people on X, you know what I'm saying, censoring people. Patrick Bet-David crying about people saying that he came up off of a pyramid scheme. That shit started trending on Twitter, and he started crying to Elon about we gonna get into that here in a little bit. But it's like, bro, what are you talking about? Like this left-right shit, this is not about that right now. You got to get out of campaign mode. It's over with. It's over with. Hey, listen, anybody bringing up the left right now? Anybody bringing up the left right now as it's like a some way to deflect? Don't worry about the left. All right, the left don't have the 3 branches of government sold up. All right, they don't have Doge right now. All right. Somebody said he said I almost got blocked by a black conservative for trolling today. Yeah. A lot of people in their fifis.
Ultimately, hate mongering and fear mongering that were thrown into the equation. There was no room for a debate. And enough voices.
Now, again, hate mongering and all the rest of that shit, man. Tomorrow we're gonna talk about all. All right, tomorrow we gonna decide what's hate mongering. All right, we'll talk about what's hate mongering and what's not hate mongering, and we'll talk about that tomorrow.
Being heard. Diversity amongst those voices not being heard. You're black, you're white, you're gay, you're lesbian, you're heterosexual, you're transgender. It don't matter. You still had to have one form of thinking if you fell under their umbrella. Otherwise, you were pushed out. If Trump is saying there needs to be a healthy debate about America first, meaning the country.
See, they didn't. Hey, Stephen. Nobody voted for Trump to have a discussion about putting America first. Hey, did Trump? Wait. Can somebody? All right, Uncut Underground 99@gmail.com. If somebody can send me the clip of Donald Trump saying that we need to have a debate about putting America. Yo, if Trump said that, oh my goodness. Is this even real, or is he just saying that? Is that even real, or is he just okay? Geek said it don't exist. I didn't think so. Trump coming out and said that we need to have a debate about we need to have a debate about putting Americans first. If he ever came out and said that, yeah, I don't think that they that blatant with it. Was like, all right, here, debate about it. Because again, like I said, you're not finna shame them, blame them, explain to them why they need to do something different. All right, I promise you, nobody trying to debate whether or not America should be first. Like, read the room, dog. Read the room, dog.
Or America first, meaning people born in this country and sacrificing the best that may exist out there across the globe. And that's a discussion that's worth having. All of a sudden, that opens the floodgates for an abundance of other things that we can discuss. Because when we're talking about...
Hey, let me tell you, people are not discussing this shit on Twitter. I'll tell you that right now. People are not discussing this.
About America first, aren't we talking about America being the greatest country in the world? Aren't we talking about that being our wish? Aren't we talking about being in a position where whether it's financially, whether it's educationally, whether it's intellectually, whether it's morally, we're supposed to be at the top of the heap? Ain't that what we're trying to say? And if that is what we're trying to say, where's our behavior to replicate?
Hey, see this right here? Damn, man. Hey, this right here, man, you gotta understand, dog. Like, when motherfuckers talking about morality and shit, man, listen. They talk about who is bro, you talking about how people feed their family and shit. They not finna go off of morals and all the rest of this dumbass shit. I don't know what the fuck this nigga talking about. Uh-oh. Razik said this a whole lot of we. Hey, listen.
Or authenticate that level of thinking. That's a question. It's important. Trump released a statement seemingly siding with Musk and Ramaswamy when he said, quote, I've always liked the visas. I've always been in favor of the visas. That's why we have them. I have many H1B visas on my properties. I've been a believer in H1B. I have used it many times. It's a great program. This is what Donald Trump is saying.
And again, man. Yeah, Stephen A. Smith need to shut up and dribble. I agree. This whole Donald Trump said it, so it's good, that. Oh man, I'm white, not say so. I'm gonna just throw that out there. I don't. Hey, I don't care. That's a flip flop, dog. That's a flip flop, dog. That's a flip flop, dog. And again. Black conservatives are at the kids' table, so they pretty much watching mommy and daddy fight right now, and they like I said, they in a tough position where they got to decide whether I jump on this America second train or I call white people dumb, or I call Americans dumb. I'm sorry, I call people dumb. I'm either gonna call people dumb. I'm either going to call people dumb or I'm going to jump on this American second train. And and they hey, it's safer to say America second. I'll say it's safer. It's safer to do the American second play because again, if American culture is inadequate, all right. If American culture is inadequate, that includes everybody. That includes everybody.
He's making a very, very valid point when he brings that up. What are H1Bs? It's employer-sponsored work visas. That's what Musk and Ramaswamy are in support of. And the MAGA right is pushing back on, because employer-sponsored work visas basically means immigrants being allowed into the workforce. And you got folks on the MAGA right that don't want immigrants.
Oh, nah, folks.
But in the end, does that make our country better or worse? I say it makes us worse to not have them. I completely agree with Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy on this. But most importantly, I agree with the idea of there being an open, robust debate about it, because
see, this word niggas at the kids' table. Just work it out. Can you just work it out? Can we just work it out? Can we figure it out? Can we work it out? He don't know that people standing on business. They didn't come to debate. They don't want to talk this out. Again, when you tell them that the top earning salaries are going to go to other people, there's no debate. They not debating this shit. Like, this was, and I think that part of it is, niggas is used to like marching and bringing awareness to shit. These people, they not trying to, the only thing they bring awareness to is this is a fucking flip-flop. This is a flip-flop. This is not what we ordered. That's what they bringing awareness to. They're not bringing awareness to let's find common ground or whatever. They're bringing awareness to this is a flip-flop. All right. This is a total flip, backstab, betrayal. That's what they bringing awareness to. This whole, at least there's a discussion about it. Twitter going crazy. Twitter going absolutely crazy.
Because it is not something that the Democrats allowed. The Democrats stopped letting people decide. One could easily argue.
See, he's still in campaign mode. They fuck the campaign mode. Let's get over here real quick. Because Stephen A. Smith did the unthinkable with this shit. Uh-oh.
Let me transition back to the correctional officers murdering.
Here we go.
In terms of a healthy debate is a beautiful, beautiful thing, because it means that you're open to reason. Well, here, let me transition back to the correctional officers murdering an inmate.
So now we got a Black Lives Matter twist in the listen, man. Everybody relax. Fair use. Oh my God. Yeah, fair use. Hey, the way these niggas be crying, man. These niggas be crying, man. Yeah, shout out to Pancake. See, that's where most of us at. See, hey, Pancake, that's where most of us at. We understand that, guess what? Private companies are going to do what the fuck they want to do. They're going to influence politicians to get off what they want to get off. All right? They're going to get off what they want to get off. The problem is, all right, that the top, I'm going to just say that. The problem is the top.
I wasn't there, and nor did I ever see Trump's comments in its completions about Charlottesville. I never liked the idea of white supremacists. They're very fine people on both sides. That's not what you wanted to hear from your president at that.
Now again, MAGA right was used earlier. MAGA right. Remember he was talking about the different MAGAs. Now it's like I never liked. So all right, bro.
Particular moment in time, even though his full message might not have been articulated and disseminated to the masses appropriately. But that's not what you want to hear from the president at that particular moment in time. You certainly want to support our police officers. I'm not down for defunding the police because I know I'm calling 911.
I'm down for defunding the police. I'm down for defunding the police. Who want that stream? I still got to do that stream. Oh, the police don't do nothing but bother innocent people all day. Who wants to smoke? Hey, listen, I'm down for defunding the police. All right, let's get it. Who want that live stream? Fucking 10 out, license plate, fucking with people that just going to work trying to make a living and shit. I know it's long overdue. I've been saying that shit. Police don't do nothing but fuck with innocent people all day. Motherfuckers act like they interact with criminals at a high rate. Anyways, moving right along. Y'all know I don't fuck with police like that. Let's go.
I don't believe in that. But I am for making sure that the rogue officers amongst us suffer severe punishment and they get weeded out. So the 95+% of law-abiding police officers who live up to their oath to serve and protect, I'm all for.
They have high rates of domestic violence. They have high suicide rates. Many of them are just not even physically equipped to do their fucking job. Don't get me started with these police. A lot of them be on steroids and shit. Don't get me started with these bullshit ass police. Listen, every police is a hero is bullshit. I ain't going. Sorry. Sorry. Stop playing. I ain't finna. I don't play this dumbass shit. You know, where it's just like they Iraq veterans and shit. Like no.
Them being empowered. But what are we gonna do about these correction officers and people like them? What are we gonna do about the Derek Chauvins with the George Floyds of the world and all of that stuff about them? Only reason I brought up the comparison between George Floyd and now this guy Robert Brooks is because they were both handcuffed. Both had their hands behind their back. Derek Chauvin had his knee on George Floyd's neck while several correctional officers were.
He think he finna blend this with white folks trying to keep their jobs. This nigga trying to blend this in with people. This nigga Stephen A. Smith trying to blend this in with people trying to make sure their children have top tech positions when they come out of the best schools. That's what I'm saying. Like this the unthinkable. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Don't get me started. Listen, let's not do the George Floyd thing again. Cause niggas was like, his knee was actually on his butt. He actually had his knee on his butt. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yo, don't do that. No, I'm not. Yo, I'm not defending George Floyd at all. All right, the type of nigga he was, I'm not. But to act like that police was not fucking equipped and qualified to deal with somebody like that, it's the truth. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He said it was watching. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, listen, a police got to be physically enough in shape to apprehend the suspect, handcuff them, and that's it. All right. Nigga, all this fucking struggling and all the rest of this motherfucking, I need to do all these special moves and techniques and all the rest of that shit, ill-equipped. Somebody said it was a big, scary black man. Yeah, man, I'm just saying. But again, Asking, put a 1 in the chat if you ever heard me say, I ain't going out like that. Put a 1 in the chat if you ever heard me say, I'm not going out like that. Screaming for mama and all the rest of that bullshit. No. George Floyd, me and George Floyd is not the same nigga. I'm sorry. We not the same nigga. I'm sorry. Do you hear what happened with Ty City? He got in a shootout with the police and they killed him. Yeah. Ain't no fucking, I'm screaming for mama. No. Your kid, that's your kid. Your kids got no. Fuck that shit. I'm not advocating that shit, but I'm just saying, hey, bro, I ain't going out like that. Sorry. Nigga, I'm keeping 100. That shit look pathetic. That's the worst part of all of that shit to me. When we talk about the image of black men and shit, on the ground crying and all that dumbass shit. Fuck all that, nigga. I ain't going out like that. Nah, I know, Andre. I'm just saying. I just got to make my position. You know, I ain't going out like that. Fuck all that shit. Anyways, move right along. We got BLM mixed with H1B shit now.
Beating the living hell out of Robert Brooks, beating him to death. Both were tortured.
Even this nigga. I mean, he in jail for stabbing a bitch. Like, nigga, I don't just dick ride people because they fucking getting their ass whooped by the police. That don't mean I fuck with police. Somebody said bust your good. That's yeah, man. I don't fuck all that.
One more visibly conspicuous than the other, but both equally dead, murdered. What you gonna do about that, Donald Trump?
Let me run this back one more time. It's a good question though, but it's hilarious.
Dead, murdered. What you gonna do about that, Donald Trump?
Hey, Steve, I know. Stephen A. Smith think Donald Trump give a fuck. What you gonna do about that, Donald Trump? This is on your watch. Well, technically it's on Biden's watch, but it will be on Trump's watch in about a week or so. But somebody said immunity. What you gonna do about that, Trump? What you gonna do, brother? What you gonna do, brother? Nothing. Nothing. We're gonna make sure the police department runs more efficiently. I got Elon on it right now.
You're not responsible for the officer's actions. Nobody's implying that. I'm not casting blame upon you in any way. I'm simply saying that when the mandate has been handed down, when you've won all the swing states, when you've gained ground on every demographic out there, black, Hispanic.
Man, what is wrong with this nigga, man? Let me do something real quick. Hold on. Didn't niggas get the message when he didn't bring the platinum plan back? Was that the platinum plan? Remember he was like, yeah, we gotta look out for black folks. We got a 10-point initiative. Let me see something real quick. Let me see. Hold on. Here we go. This is it. Where is it? Hold on, y'all. I gotta find something real quick. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Got the good old exit polls. We got the good old exit poll. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. There you go, right there. Doop. Let me actually make that bigger. There you go, right here. Only here you go, right here. 13% of 13% of black. Mm. 13% of blacks. You think your hey, listen. Your concerns are not going to the front of the line, bro. All right. Your concerns are not going to the front of the line, though. I'm just being honest. You know, I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest. So we get on here, we talk about, we get on here, we start talking about who need to do what for who, and that's not how that shit gonna work. Let me see. Anyways, let's get to the next shit. Okay, I know what I need to do. Give me one sec. Everybody hit the like button. Super chat is available as well as Cash App scrolling at the bottom of the screen. We have, let me see. Hold on. Okay. 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 So let's get to Candace Owens. Candace Owens is trying to talk about other shit. She's trying to talk about other shit, but it's just not working for her. Let me see. Let me pull this up real quick. She's still going at it with the rabbi. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, fearmonger the like button. Fearmonger the like button. So here we are. We got, we got our dearly beloved Candace Owens, right? And I like how she just popped up and just be like, what on earth is happening here? Like, what I'm saying? I was like, what on earth is happening here? And we talk about straight up, Elon. This is what Elon said the Republican Party was fucking racist. All right. So again, she posted this the tweet that Elon posted. But if you go down more, he actually elaborated on what he meant by contemptible fools. And what he meant by contemptible fools was, let me see if it's in here. Let me see if it's in here. Okay. Okay, right here. He said the contemptible fools I'm referring to are those in the Republican Party who are hateful, unrepentant racists. They will absolutely be the downfall of the Republican Party if they are not removed. All right. All right. And I like this because he using Pepe the Frog to like he done changed his meme to Pepe the Frog. Like he trolling white folks. Oh, this revolver hitting hard. Ooh, this revolver hitting hard. I ain't gonna lie. Oh. Anyways. So actually, let me look over here and see. Look at this. Starlink team is focused on expanding coverage, increasing speeds, and lowering latency. Now look, this is, I'll tell y'all right now, yo, we finna have some wild times ahead of us. Because Elon is talking about, you know what I'm saying, installing internet on huts. You know what I'm saying? Like bringing villages and helping black people. You know, hey, listen, hey, like I said, Elon is an immigrant of the United States. He's a globalist. All right. He is a globalist and he is a capitalist. Neither one is subject to nationalist views. They're just not. They're not going to look at it like, how can I make my company the greatest in America? They're globalists. They want to take over the world. All right. They want to take over the world. Same thing we do every night. Try to take over the world. That's what they own. All right. A lot of people, they like, yo, America. They not here for that. They not here for that. All right. Yeah, Jay said that's a good point. America is the launching pad. And America is a good launching pad for global businesses. America is a good launching pad for global businesses. So that's what they're doing. You know, I know a lot of people, they have a problem seeing poor black people with internet access. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Yo. So I think one thing you can say about Elon is, you know, he's not he can't be racist because he's loyal to that goddamn dollar, that motherfucking buck. You know what I'm saying? Trump is, Vivek is, and I think that all these, you know, I'm gonna say white nationalists, because Patrick Beck Davis said that. We're gonna get to that in a little bit. They have a problem with it, you know. Somebody said, I have Starlink for my home, boat, and mini. We never thought it would be possible to have high-speed internet way out here in the Aleutian Islands, and even more on our commercial fishing boat. But thanks to Mr. Musk, we do. Thank you very much. All hail Elon. Starlink dishes are probably the cutest dishes on the market. I will say that Elon and I do not see eye to eye on everything, but his Starlink contribution to the West, North Carolina, Western North Carolina after the hurricanes was an extremely generous and selfless contribution to a community in desperate need. So the whole one tide raises all boats. I mean, that's that. The motherfuckers got to argue with capitalism. You got to argue with capitalism. Pushing innovation, and I agree. Somebody say it with the accent. Nah, I ain't say with that. He said, "Todd City, Elon is racist. What you mean? He supports apartheid. I don't. I think he was raised in apartheid. I did hear what he said about the apartheid when they ran the white farmers out of there, but he's still about that dollar. I'm telling you, yo, at the end of the day, it's about that goddamn dollar. That's it. That's it. And let's say there was a big hurricane hit the East Coast. That's the best promotion for his business. That is the best promotion of his business. And I think that's how he see it too. Like, all right, look, I'm gonna provide a service, all right, that is needed. All right. Now you see value. That brings the dollars. You see what I'm saying? It's business. I'm not even saying, oh, he did it out of the kindness of his heart. I'm not even saying he's some kind of philanthropist or whatever. But the hustle and how he's able to demonstrate value is there. I respect the hustle. Everything is an advertisement. I fuck with it. He said the dollar matters more than the rate. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. A lot of people say, man, listen, I like how he put this out here. He promoting Starlink in the African village. It is what it is. Oh, let me see. Somebody said $120 a month is too expensive. How they afford it in the African village, though? See, that's why. Uh-oh. Then they got the Starlink satellite on a tree. Where is this? There we go. Not to mention helping disaster victims get back online quicker than any other provider could have. Meanwhile, I'm still trying to get my Wi-Fi to work in a bathroom. Damn. Starlink is changing the world. And this why, like, he don't give a fuck. Glad to be one of the customers. So they don't give a fuck. That's what I'm saying. Like all the whole H1B visas and all the rest of that shit, he don't give a fuck. He got a business. He got a business to run. Let me see. Let me see. Look at this. Okay. Wow. Community notes. The community notes. All right. Let me get into this. So the community notes is like Twitter's fact checking. You know what I'm saying? It's like their fact checks or whatever. You know how when you get on YouTube, if you say anything about the jab, they put the health banner and shit under there to like double check you and shit. X got something called community notes. And the community notes was being left on hold on, give me 1 second. Before we get to this, hold on. Before we get to this, we got to get back to let me finish out this where's that? Let me get back here. Let me get back here later. I'm gonna come back to that community notes. I want to get back to Candace Owens. Okay, so the reason why I want to get back to Candace Owens is because Elon Musk is standing on business. All right. Elon Musk is saying, yes, all right, there are racists in the Republican Party. Now, this is why I got to give him credit, because if he would have said there are racists in the MAGA movement, this probably would have went too nuclear. But to say, the Republican Party has racists that must be removed was perfect, because again, MAGA is not in a political party. All right. The Republican Party is. So now you have the shut up about racism, shut up about being racist. Candace Owens, right? Who, again, sued her college over, was it college or high school, for racial discrimination. And then she turns around and said, anybody else who says anything about race is a race baiter. That's another thing too that this situation has showed, is that it seems as though only black people can be race baiters. It's like, oh, you're a race baiter. Oh no, it's just, but again, people are getting louder and louder and saying, no, this is about race. No, this is about race. We don't give a fuck. This is about race. They're getting louder and louder and louder and this is about race. I showed y'all just pearly things saying white men being discriminated in colleges, and the louder they get about saying this is about race, the black conservatives, they got to shut up and know they role. They at the kids' table. They watching mama and daddy fight. You either gonna say America second and we with the H1Bs, or you're gonna say white people are dumb, too dumb to carry American culture. I'm sorry, don't say white people. Say American culture is too stupid to carry the top of the tech fields and shit, right? So they stuck, and so now, Candace Owens is out here, with her goofy. Let's not go down Candace Owens' resume of talking shit about hip hop and rap for years, only to be side by side with Kanye West. You know what I'm saying? His whatever the campaign he had going in on all the Meg Thee Stallions and all the WAP and all the sexual degeneracy, but she gave Andrew Tate a pass for his webcam business. Let's not even get started on all the rest of that shit. She's so Christian and all the rest of this shit. Then she goes in and try to blatantly destroy Steven Crowder's marriage by releasing the online footage of releasing the security footage and shit. Just a real piece of shit. So she has like really came in and been like, I'm gonna go in on the Crowder on behalf of what's his name, man? What's the Jewish dude? Why am I drawing blanks? What's the Jewish dude? What's the Jewish dude? The Jewish dude. Who's the Jewish dude she was working for? Nah, not George. Yeah, Ben Shapiro. So she went in, she did all that dirty work for Ben Shapiro. That did get her enough cool points because then she went in on the Jews, and then Ben Shapiro and them did what they had to do. Look at this. How is Andrew Tate worse than Meg Thee Stallion? Look at this. We talk about a man who ran a whole business on sex, right? Had a whole sex business. And then she went in on the rabbi for having an adult toy company. She's still getting into it with this rabbi. But then when they bring up Andrew Tate's webcam business, yeah. Yo, listen, I'm sorry. Hey, Smurgo, Smurgo, she a hypocrite. Deal with it. Hey, Smurgo, she a hypocrite. Deal with it. I know y'all niggas love some Candace Owens. But I'm just here to keep it a buck. All right? Listen, the bitch a hypocrite. Sorry. So she said, has she spoke on Elon? Yeah, absolutely. That's why I bring up this tweet right here where she's like, what is going on here? Where is it? Here it is. Here, what on earth is happening here? Elon just pretty much said the Republican Party got a lot of racists in them that need to be removed. So she tweet, what on earth is happening here? Now look, here we go. Hold on. Here we go. Hold on. Where we at? Okay. Where is it? How did I just see it? Hold on. So she's still getting into it with the Rabbi Shmuley dude. Where we at? Okay, here it is. What on earth is happening here? So she goes in and people was asking her to talk about it. Let me see if I can find it. And she was like, she said, I seen the division coming. I seen the division coming when she was the first one. When she was the first, now she questioning people's visas. Now she questioning people's visas. She questioning Jordan Peterson's daughter's visa. Jordan Peterson's daughter thinks the visa debate comes down to American being upset about immigrant skin color. Now again, this is another thing with black conservatives. If white conservatism have a problem, now you have to have a problem. This bitch ain't saying shit about visas. And now that's another thing I'm seeing with these. I played the clip of Officer Tatum saying, man, I ain't know nothing about these visas. I had to go do some research. I had to go do some research. And the nigga lied, talking about some, I had the opportunity to hire some H1B visas. And I was like, nigga, how you had to, why you didn't do no research, dude? Yeah. Candace is small potatoes. Yeah, she is small potatoes. But the thing is like, and with the nerve to call the right woke as she makes it about race. Now, I may have to pull this up tomorrow because Candace Owens need to have a wake-up call because it is about fucking race. Let me do this real quick. I'm not a person who get uncomfortable about race. Let me do this real quick. Let me do this really quickly. Hold on. Okay. Let me see.
It's crazy when they say white supremacy. White supremacy is taking over. It's white supremacy. It's all gaslighting, and we are fucking sick of it. I don't need a fucking Indian or anyone else from another telling us what we need to do. Get the fuck out of here and go back to your shithole country. I don't care what race they're for, India, Chinese, I don't give a fuck. No migrants should be coming to America and telling us what to fucking do when we have a parasite elite fucking us over. So tired of this shit. That's why you tell these people to fucking jump off a building. Hey, Kumar, climb up that building and jump the fuck off. That's what you should do. Ling Ping, you want to talk shit from China? Jump off the fucking building.
Now look, do this sound like a debate? Hey, do this sound like a debate? We're going to get into this tomorrow because I got tons and tons. Yo, listen, I got tons and tons of clips tomorrow. Hey, listen, the clips and shit we going to get into tomorrow. Listen. Hey, the clips we going to get into tomorrow. Because a lot of this whole, it's not. No, it's not. It's not about race. It's not about race. It's not about race.
American people are on the ropes right now. Your people are not the world, okay? It's the American people. That's where this shit is popping off. That's where you came to do business. The American people are your problem now, to the extent that you want people to pay attention to your opinion. And by people, I mean actual people, not Patrick Bet-David, not Ian Miles Chong, Scott.
Not immigrants. All right? By people, I mean American people. Everybody go, stop. Like, everybody playing fucking stupid. No. This is about race. All right? This is definitely about race. All right? 100, like, this is about race. Sorry. It's about race. Don't try to make it about some other shit. It's about race.
Did this past weekend. Mike Johnson, the Speaker of the House, just passed a bill. The House of Representatives just passed a bill that gives the soldiers of the IDF, that's the Israeli.
We're gonna talk about that tomorrow. But anyways, okay. Let me get over here real quick. Where was I? I'm tripping. Uh-oh. I'm tripping. Okay.
You fucking you bloody.
Oh, we're gonna talk about that tomorrow. Okay. All right. Fuck it. I just so much clips, man. Here we go. Let's get to Patrick Bet-David. I don't even want to spend that much time on Candace Owens playing stupid. Fuck you, bloody. Fuck you, buddy. I even try to get into Candace Owens lying and being goofy. That's how much I'm just not. I don't even care to talk about how how silly she is. Let's go. Patrick Bet-David standing on immigrant business, standing on rich immigrant business, standing on fuck you business. standing on fuck you business. Yeah, everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. So Patrick Bet-David was trending on Twitter, right? He was trending on Twitter because, now that he came out in favor of putting Americans second, right? Now people started going in on him. They started posting videos and documentaries about how he came up on a Ponzi scheme, how he scammed his way up. He not really a financial guy like that. I'm talking about going crazy. Now, for me, I commend the hustle. Apparently, he has a legitimate insurance company. Insurance companies haven't been seen in the best light lately, so I don't know how that's working in his favor. But listen, you got Twitter with these community notes, right? They leaving all these community notes under Patrick Bet-David shit. Patrick Bet-David is a known scammer, blah, 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 blah. And, Patrick, he feel betrayed. So, he had a lot to say this morning. He had a whole lot to say this morning.
What is Tropic Thunder. I will go to war on this issue, the likes of which you cannot possibly comprehend. Okay.
That was a quote from, I think, Les Grossman.
Yeah.
Never go for
but you know why he's saying that? I mean, he came here on one.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
So to him, that's personal. That's a success story. Now, to somebody who was born here and they're white and they were raised in a certain way.
Uh-oh. Now look, hold on. Let me say this. Let me get it in. Listen, hey, and this is why I'm saying the black conservatives watching mommy and daddy fight at the table, because they always talk about Patrick Bet-David. Patrick Bet-David had all of them on. And now, hey, Patrick Bet-David is, he got that fuck you money. Elon got fuck you money. A lot of these immigrants, now they got fuck you money. All right. And they're not gonna let you treat them like you treated the blacks. I'm just saying that's just the way I look at it. All right. But now, Patrick, he went live. His chat box was going crazy this morning. Going crazy. They all standing on rich immigrant business right now. Yeah, it's the American dream.
Where they're white nationalist. Okay, you view me as go back to Iran. Deport Elon back to, what do you call it? South Africa. Deport Vivek back to India, right? And you make those types of comments.
Now, again, look, addressing white nationalists directly, not giving a fuck. All right? Not giving a fuck. All right, you fucking white nationalists, you want us to go back home, fuck you. Hey, listen, yeah. Patrick Bet-David standing on business, Elon standing on business, Vivek standing on business. They don't give no fucks. All right? They don't give no fucks. Again, and the reason why they don't give no fucks is because I gotta keep it a buck. These guys was invited to the round table. These guys was invited to the round table. They went in on other cultures with you. Everybody ha-ha and kiki, Now they like, all right. Y'all think y'all finna, nah, fuck all that shit. Fuck all that shit. Fuck all that shit. Shout out to AM1 when he tell y'all niggas, man, you are in competition with other men. Like, these immigrants understand that shit.
Strong because of H1B. Take a big step back and go F yourself. That's from the face. Movie. What is Tropic Thunder. Tropic Thunder. I will go to war on this issue, the likes of which you cannot possibly comprehend. Okay,
that was a quote from, I think, Les Grossman.
Yeah,
never go for
but you know why he's saying that? I mean, he came here on one.
Yeah.
So to him, that's personal. That's a success story. Now, to somebody who was born here and they're white and they were raised in a certain way where they're white nationalist.
Let me clean this up, man. Now, when you say that was raised in a certain way, that certain way is you at the front of the line. All right. You get preferential treatment. That I'm translating this from Patrick Bet David because you know he probably want to say it a certain kind of way, but I'm gonna put it out there for him. He said when you are a white person who was raised in a certain kind of way, that means you first. All right. That's what he said. The shortcut is for you. All right. That's what he meant by raised in a certain way.
Okay, you view me as go back to Iran, deport Elon back to what do you call it, South Africa, deport Vivek back to India, right? And you make those types of comments. All right, I don't think that's majority of America. I think that's less than 5%.
That is the far right.
America. Yeah, that's the far
nationalists.
Right. That's the far right, and the far left want.
Let me tell you something. If he thought it was that low, he wouldn't even addressed it. He wouldn't even address them. If he thought that the percentage of white nationalists was so low that it was such a small, he wouldn't even address it. He wouldn't even address it. Trust me. He wouldn't even address that shit. So all of this whole, he might as well say not all, but not downplay it to the fact was like, it's such a small percentage. No. You wouldn't even fucking talk about how much of a small percentage it was. And you wouldn't even bring this shit up. You would have skipped over the small amount of white nationalists wouldn't even been a thing. Shout to Black Sigma said, I will never forget this till I'm blue in the face. Patrick went on Turning Point USA and told those conservative people lecturing them, you ain't shit in my translation. Damn. All right, let's go.
Let's open borders and let everybody come in here. Let's legalize everyone. The far right wants, if you're not a white nationalist, get the hell out of here. The problem here is you as a consumer not knowing the position of the individual before they say it, and you think everyone is in that position. They're not. Not everyone's in that position. So this is why it's caused a little bit of confusion. I'm reading a book right now by Robert Half about how recruiting firms were grown in the 80s. And one of the things he said, he's the founder of Robert Half. His name is Robert Half. He wrote this book on HR. I don't know what the book's name is. It's actually really good. He explains how in the 70s, one of the things that happened in the 70s and 80s is the media, every time you would see somebody become a billionaire, everybody would say he made his billions by hurting someone.
That's Citizen Lou position. I ain't gonna lie, this revolver kicking my ass. It's good though. It's good though. That shit good as a motherfucker. Yeah, so say got to play dumb.
So the image was the only way you can get rich is by what? Hurting somebody. By telling you, scam artists, con artists, all this other stuff. Some of the words, I mean, a community notes section came up, Rob. If you can pull this up. I saw one on, they called Vivek, scammer, con artist. They called, there's a bunch, but here's one right here.
It's such a lazy, weak
but
argument.
Put this one up there right there on the tweet that I put up. Look at the bottom there. Patrick Bet David made his money by.
Look. Okay, now look. This Patrick Bet David, because, people mad to the motherfucker. He sided with this H1B shit. People mad. And so the community notes on Twitter was hitting his account and pretty much saying that he was a scammer like a motherfucker. But he started trying to, I'm gonna just call it what it is, crying out to Elon for help, but to censor these people for saying what they were saying about him.
Founding a predatory multi-level marketing pyramid scheme, which he then used to market himself as a business guru on YouTube. He is essentially a scam artist. By the way, the community notes allowed that for a couple hours. Then it was taken down. Okay.
Now remember what I said about the community notes. He mad that the community notes put that. But watch this.
That's the whole community notes concept.
But watch this. Let me see. Where it says right here. 7 hours ago. Community notes win again. All right. He said community notes point out that JD Vance was not in fact born to immense privilege. All right. So hey, X is now doing what YouTube was doing during COVID and Facebook was doing during COVID. X is now doing it. All right. Yeah, Patrick Bet David bought race into it. Yo, listen. And that's what I'm saying. As much as people try to make like, though, this ain't about race or whatever, race is being brought into this shit. Sorry. And I'm not finna pretend like this race is not an issue with this. This shit racial as hell. This shit racial to the motherfucker. You know? We're gonna talk about that tomorrow though. Tomorrow we're gonna talk about how racist this shit is. This shit got fucking racist to the motherfucker. You think that people was just posting clips of black people doing stupid shit and then laughing at it or whatever? Bro, they on these Indians' head. We're gonna talk about that tomorrow. All the Indians, they going in on Indians. For what? For jobs. You see what I'm saying? And they using the worst of Indians to try to like promote Indian culture. They do the same thing with black people when they show niggas doing stupid shit and they just be like, oh, that's black people. You see what I'm saying? Now they doing it to the Indians, but the Indians don't care. The Indians don't give a fuck. The Middle Eastern people, they do not care. All right? They do not care. We're going to talk about that tomorrow. The Indians eating shit and doing all the rest of that shit, but they still going to get these H1B good jobs, and y'all motherfuckers y'all can make all the video. We're going to talk about that tomorrow. But I just wanted to bring this up about how the community notes on X is now chiming in on shit. That the community notes on X is now chiming in. All right. So the memes going crazy too. So let me get back to where was I? Hold on. Got to get back to Patrick Bet. Here we go.
Wikipedia and community notes are somewhat similar. I know Elon. I actually like community notes, to be honest with you. The only thing you have to be careful with community notes is that now went everywhere. Hey, this is what it is. At the end of the day, you know how hard it is to build a national insurance agency dealing with regulators in every state.
Hey, and I got to give Patrick Bet David props for pretty much just jumping into his insurance business and not how he got his money before the insurance business. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. For him to jump in and be like, you know how hard it is to run an insurance business? Like, that's how he got his money. I fuck with that. Everybody hit the like button. Super chat is available as well as Cash App scrolling across the bottom of the screen. I gotta take a little break. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm back. My bad. I gotta drink some water. Motherfucker revolver's kicking my ass. I said, what was it? Herbalife? I don't know what the multi-layer level marketing scheme he had going was. I don't know. Yeah, hit the like button. Yeah, these revolvers kicking my ass. Good God. Yeah, Happy New Year. Boy said that, he said these scammers have to be stopped. Yeah. All right, so let's get back to Patrick Bet-David.
He's the president of the insurance company. He's the CSO of it till today. You're dealing with every single agency. We pay taxes in God knows how many states. To grow a company like that, and then for somebody to cut a check for $250 million after they do quality of earnings, which Tom, can you tell everybody what a quality of earning is?
What a quality of earnings report. So everyone knows how to sell a house. In the middle of selling a house, you need an inspection. If you're buying a house.
See, and this is, let me get on the big screen to say this. Listen, for anybody who can hear my voice right now, right? If you find yourself having wealth, running a company, or just pretty much having some business going, right? Don't try to explain how hard it is to run the business. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't try to explain all the intricacies and things that you have to do to run that business, to like try to come to like act like, you know, well, I earned this shit. It's a lot of work to try to like come across to the average person. You know what I'm saying? Don't try to tell us about how hard it is to keep up with the books or, you know, run. Don't tell people that shit. They don't give a fuck. And it don't mean shit. You know? It don't mean shit. So I'm just saying, don't do that shit. There we go. My bad. Yeah, everybody hit the like button. If you're new to the channel, go ahead, hit the subscribe button. Let's go. There we go.
Your bank requires the inspection to ensure that the house is in good shape, and they're going to give you a mortgage for it, right?
Yeah.
Very simple.
Yep.
An inspection times 1,000 is a quality of earnings report that gets done on your business. So they say, hey, we like to do an inspection. And part of that inspection is going to be quality of earnings. What do? They're looking for fraud. They're looking for offshore bank accounts. They're looking for transactions.
They
going back to the
literally
owner.
go through your bank account and watch every single
Correct.
expense, anything you ever bought, purchase, personal, everything.
Wire
It's like
transfers.
forensics. It's like
wire
forensics.
transfers.
But you have to do it. You're about to cut $250 million
Exactly.
check.
So think of it as you're selling a company, and the inspection, the house inspection to sell that company, is called a quality of earnings report.
Man, fuck all that shit. The insurance company is not the business that's in question. It's the multi-layer marketing shit that's in question. But I listen, I gotta give it to him for this. I do gotta give it to him for this, because this is a good play. All right. That is not what the community post was getting on him about. I mean, the community notes was getting on him about. It's just not. Like he just pretty much said, you know, hey, tell him about this shit, you know, which is, I'm gonna just say, irrelevant. But let me see. Here we go.
Wait, the other way, Rob. The other way. Yeah. Keep going. Right there. Zoom into the top one. Look at that. Top countries of STEM numbers by graduates. China, 3.57 million. India, 2.55. We're third place, 820. Now go to the one above it that shows percentage-wise. Above it, Rob. Above it, yeah. Look at this here. Percentage of graduates that are STEM. China, 41% of their graduates are in STEM. Russia's 37, Germany's 36, Iran's 33, India's 30% because of their IIT, France 26, Mexico 26. Look at us. And we want to compete?
Damn, Mexico getting more people in STEM than look. And see, this right here. This right, hey, listen, this right here. All right. When we start talking about who's the smartest, who has the IQ, you know, the white nationalists, they love getting into these. Who got the IQ? Who's the smartest? Who's still living in huts? Who has the infrastructure? Why haven't they did this with their country? Blah, 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 blah. But here we are. Here we are. Here we are. You know, Patrick Bet-David standing on immigrant business. Elon Musk standing on immigrant business. You know? Oh, he said foundational white Americans don't understand IQ. Uh-oh. They listen, all the arguments they done got into, debates they done got into, you know. Shout out to Zero. I think it was 3 years ago. 3 years ago, I heard Zero say, there is no genetic marker for intelligence. And then I went off and did my own research. From there on, I went on and did my own research. And, you know, I know how to properly frame these arguments now. But when we start talking about STEM, you know, STEM, even in the black manosphere, it's like, well, we got to do STEM. We got to get guys in STEM. We got to do STEM. Then they'd be like, well, look at what these other cultures are doing. You know, how come we can't, you know, within the United States, you know, but globally now we got to look at globally, you know, and now we got to say, you know, even white people don't have it globally. You know, even white people, you got to say white people don't have it globally. There's nothing wrong with saying that, because when we look at these stats, they always say, oh, per capita. Well, okay, if we got this, you know, this great white culture, you know, that makes up most of the United States, you know, then we should have a large amount to go, at least against Mexico, France. I mean, India got a huge population, you know, Germany, like our percentages should be high. We shouldn't be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8th place, you know. But this is what happens when motherfuckers say, you know, you listen to what's that old man? Beta. He always said Beta. What's his name? The old guy always said Beta. I forgot his name, man. I wonder what he got to say about this too, because you know, Elon and Vivek Ramaswamy, Jesse Lee Peterson, Jesse Lee Peterson tell you like, hey, I'm looking at white folks, the white man, blah, but we look at this as like, you know, if we got the best population of these people you look up to, and they only getting us in 8th place, Jesse, I mean, what does that mean? what does that mean? You know? Most said that site is doctored, not true percentages. I don't think that it's just this either. Again, let me state my position. I believe that America has the talent to not have to outsource top tech positions. You know, that's what I believe. I don't believe that America is too dumb. Vivek Ramaswamy thinks that. Elon Musk thinks that. And apparently they done got enough of the MAGA people to agree with that, to think that it's even something to be debated or discussed. But I think that other people are cheaper. I'll say that. Somebody said, I'm sure Jesse Lee Peterson is America first.
I mean, this is, and by the way, a part of this to me is like when you think about when Dallas Mavericks bring Dirk Nowitzki or Luka.
Another sports. He doing the same thing Stephen A. Smith did.
Or Giannis, or all these players that are coming from the European system here. And Kobe would always bash the AAU system in the States. And he came from the Italian, he learned how to play basketball, the fundamentals in Europe. Why do they translate from that league? It's results. So my only concern with this argument is, yes, keep the jobs in America. Yes, give the jobs to American graduates. Yes, make it competitive here. And if some of these guys are coming here that are the smartest people, why not keep them? Why not recognize them? Why not respect the fact that they create jobs?
And see, I don't think they understand that when they say, why are the smartest people coming here? I don't think he understands how offensive that is to the people that's been making the IQ argument for like 20, 30 years. Like when you say, how come when the smartest people come, what's the problem with the smartest people coming here? You got to understand that, even right now on Twitter, they try to make it seem like the smartest people are just shit eaters and people who eat with rats and shit, Yeah, exactly. Exactly, geek. That exactly. You going against smart equals white. He don't he think that he just stated some type of fact where it's just like, well, what's the problem with the smartest people coming here? The smartest people are supposed to be white. Like that. Hey, the smartest people are supposed to be white. What are you talking about? And the thing is, you got white people who allowed Patrick McDavid to talk about mediocrity. You got Vivek Ramaswamy was allowed to talk about mediocrity, but they didn't understand that these people see white people as mediocrity. Sorry. Hey, listen, don't come after me. Don't come after me. Well, look at Webster. The average IQ is 75. But then you have to look at what's the population of India. How much of the population of India IQ is above 75? See, I think India got a population of like billions or some shit. Shout out to Isaac. Isaac said, real niggas use sports, movies, and rap lyrics as anecdotal evidence. Patrick McDavid, a real nigga. Homie gets his data like the rest of us. Quick Google search. Or AI. Or AI. Pastor said, read the bell curve. What's the bell curve? Francis Cress Wilson defeated the bell curve. Rest in peace. Rest in peace to Francis Cress Wilson. She debated the bell curve long time ago. Somebody said Myron just can't catch a break. We're gonna get to Myron here in a little bit too. I think I had a clip of him too. But yeah, I appreciate the support. Yeah, 1.45 billion. So even though the average IQ is low, how many of those people are above average IQ? Because I seen that But again, hey, per capita, who's got the most geniuses per capita? Hey, listen, let's not go against per capita now. If it's one thing that black conservatives love using as per capita, all right, let's not abandon per capita right now. Let's not abandon per capita. When we talk about white people and single motherhood, we use per capita. Yeah, they have more single mothers than everybody else, but per capita. All right, let's not get away from per capita. Let's not get away from per capita. Yeah, the per capita shit. Let's not get away from per capita. All right. Let's not get away from per capita. Said Myron in Twitter Spaces let white folks talk to him crazy. Yeah, trying to be down. He said that data behind that world IQ chart they use to love is heavily flawed. Uh-oh. He said per capita is legit. Yeah, let's not get away from per capita. Let's not get away from per capita.
One of the tweets, I said, our founding fathers, a guy responds back and says, those are not your founding fathers. Mm-hmm. Guy posts a picture of the Shah of Iran, says, that's your founding fathers.
Well, hey, that's my talking point. Yo, whenever I hear niggas say George Washington is their founding fathers, like, George Washington did not have your goofy ass in mind. Every time I hear niggas say our founding fathers, I'll be like, man, what the fuck? And I'll be like, our founding fathers, like, what the fuck? No, I'm an American, and I don't view those people as my founding fathers. All right, they had no intentions on me being what I became. All right, those are not my founding fathers. In fact, if we had to run off the blueprint of the founding fathers, I ain't gonna go there, but we ain't finna do that. Said George Washington had slaves. I mean, one of many. Let's not do that. That whole founding and see, when I say it, I like this because when I said it, people had an issue with that shit. But Patrick Bet-David said, and nobody will have a problem with it. Like, no. Here's your founding father. White people will let you know that those are not your founding fathers. SKC had a white man on that said those are not black people's founding fathers. Shout out to SKC. I ain't heard nothing what he had to say about none of this, but I want to know. Believe me, I want to know what Supreme King Coon got to say. Somebody dropped the link to SKC channel, by the way, because I don't think he went live. I didn't think he'd been live yet. But yeah, this is a racial issue. He said, you don't have to view them. You don't have to view them as the founding settlers, but they were. The Constitution is written in English, not 50 different languages. It don't matter what the Constitution was written in. The Constitution was not founded on your black ass being included. Let's just be honest. Like, what we talking about? What we talk about? Yo, the quote unquote founding fathers did not have your black ass in mind when they was talking about what this country is going to be. And see, this is where, right? I'm a realist. I'm honest. I'm not gonna play about this shit. I can say that shit. I don't feel no type of way about it. I understand what it is. Listen, I'm not triggered by it. The founding fathers did not have me in mind. Like, I'd be a damn fool to pretend that I was. What are we talking about? That's just being disingenuous with history at this point. Like, so say you're an American, brother. Yes, I'm an American. But what did it take for me to be an American? They had to override what the founding fathers put in place for me to become an American. Yeah, it is what it is. I'm not one of these people that's fucking silly about American history. I'm not triggered by American history. I'm not emotional. I'm not an emotional crybaby. I don't use it as victimhood and all the rest of that shit. I don't do that shit. It is what it is. I'm just a realist, you know? And this is why black MAGA, black conservatism, it doesn't have to mirror everybody else's exactly. This is why I was clowning niggas like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Niggas with the Proud Boys, and then the Proud Boys throwing up white power signs, and you got to throw up the peace sign. It's like, nigga, what are you doing? Yeah, it's nothing wrong with saying that. Yes, America is a white country. There's absolutely nothing wrong with saying America is a white establishment. There's nothing wrong with saying that shit. No, knowing is half the battle. Knowing is half the battle. what we talking about? Nigga, I just have a proper understanding of my situation. All right. It is, especially as us as black men. We don't have a country we can run to. We have a very unique situation here. All right. That is us. This is what we do. We need to figure out how to maintain and prosper here. All right. Somebody said they're gonna call you a tether. Can't call me a tether. You can't call me a tether. Nigga, you got me fucked up. I got family members buried with grave sites that go back way longer than most white folks. I got family grave markers that go past most white folks. These Irish people, these Italian people, all these people who don't know where the fuck they people came from or their background came from. Nigga, I can take you to the grave sites of my people. Been here way longer than most white folks. I say, get out of there. Nah, that ain't it. Jay Sanders said, my lineage go back to the 1780s with the Carolinas. Absolutely. Absolutely. I was going to school in Pennsylvania. This white boy tried some shit. Motherfucker said, go back to Africa. Nigga, Africa? Where your people came from? He started talking about how his people came through the New York, or what's that? What the immigrants come through New York? Nigga, it wasn't no New York when my people came through it. What the fuck you talking about? Hey, listen. Listen. Somebody said you an Aboriginal. I'm not an Aboriginal. I'm not an Aboriginal. Yeah, Ellis Island. Yeah, your people came through Ellis Island. Like you late to the party. Late to the party. Late to the party. I got the records on land grants. I got draft papers on my granddaddies. Went to go fight in all the wars. Every war America fight in after the Revolutionary War. My people was involved in. You know what I'm saying? That's why I be on that America shit. That's why I be on that America shit. That's why, man, y'all got me fucked up. Because the whites get whipped by the Asians in the suburbs. That's why they moving. They don't really want to compete. They want handouts. Yeah, they try to change the colleges and shit. It is. Hey, listen, it is it is what it is, man. I ain't trying to hear that shit. He said, my uncles went to Canada. They said, fuck all that shit. Michael says, multiculturalism is a complete failure. I don't think multiculturalism is a complete failure. Why do you think multiculturalism is a complete failure? Why do you think multiculturalism is a complete failure? See, what happens is multiculturalism is a complete failure if your group can't keep up with everybody else. That's when multiculturalism becomes a failure. Multiculturalism becomes a failure whenever you looking around and be like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why do they have stuff? That's when multiculturalism becomes a problem. That's when multiculturalism becomes a problem whenever you think that things are owed to you. That's when multiculturalism is like, wait a minute. How'd you get that Lamborghini? How'd you get that house? How'd you get that? You're living good. What the fuck? That's when multiculturalism is a failure. Multiculturalism is a failure multiculturalism is a failure when your son can't score the touchdowns. It's like, hey, what's going on? That's what multiculturalism is. When you can make other people do what you want them to do, then multiculturalism becomes a problem. This is why I listen. I'm good on these immigrants standing on straight capitalist business. I'm good with it. I'm so good. Yo, listen. Part of the reason why black people need to sit back and watch this shit go how it goes is because you're going to have the people, first of all, they showing their hands, right? They showing their hands. They really showing their hands. Like the Indians, Bob, they going in on the Indians. They going in on the Indians. And they showing themselves out already. What they try to be like American. Now these problems are American problems. You know what I'm saying? But again, like I said, I'm good with this. I like this playing out exactly how it's playing out. I like the way that this is playing out. For one, right? You have rich immigrants who don't have a problem telling white nationalists that they ain't shit. All right. They don't see white people as being, quote unquote, the dominant. All right. They don't see that shit. Vivek don't see that shit. Elon don't see that shit. Patrick Bet-David don't see that shit. They don't see that shit as white equaling dominance. All right. So again, if your kids got to be raised around other groups of people, you do want them to be raised around groups of people who don't see white as being dominant like that. All right. I'm just being honest. Look at this. It says the founding settlers fought bloody wars, starved, and made grave sacrifices so that their families and their descendants could live a better life. They were not dying for foreign nationals. The founding settlers were foreign nationals. Do you understand that? Who is this? I'm cool with white people coming around. I'm not triggered by none of this shit. But my thing is, the founding fathers were foreign nationals. Sorry. All right. Listen, the founding founders were foreign nationals. All right. Listen. I'm not one of these niggas that get triggered about white people being involved. I don't do that shit. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. All right. Somebody said they were. Yeah, welcome. I'm cool with white folks being involved with the conversation. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. We talk about foreign nationals. Elon is a foreign national. Vivek Ramaswamy is a foreign national. Patrick Bet-David is a foreign national. You know, I'm just, hey, listen, it is what it is. Don't be mad with me. He said they weren't dying for people from 160 different countries. They wasn't dying for niggas either. They wasn't dying for black people like me either. What are we talking about? So now when somebody point that out, like, hey, you know, somebody said you don't want that caste system. Michael said Vivek was born in America. Okay, well, Vivek is a anchor baby. Vivek Ramaswamy is an anchor baby. Vivek Ramaswamy is an anchor baby. All right, and again, anchor babies are American citizens because the children of slaves were citizens. That's the loophole that all these immigrants use when they come here and they have a quote unquote anchor baby. The anchor babies, all right, the anchor baby can only be an anchor baby because the children of slaves are Americans. Like let's talk that shit. Let's talk that shit. The only reason why Vivek Ramaswamy is an American is because Black American slaves are Americans. All right? Yeah, 14th Amendment. Let's talk that shit. What the fuck we talking about? The problem is Vivek Ramaswamy said white culture is a culture of mediocrity. That's what he said. My thing is those talking points were only reserved for Black people. Oh, Jay Sanders, a 14th Amendment was only meant for children of the American freedmen. But that's what I'm saying. I'm not like this. I'm not afraid to talk about race with nobody. I'm not triggered by it. I'm not emotional about it. It is what it is. All right. Yeah, they made the 14th Amendment to a loophole. So, yeah, hey, G Gun. The rabbit definitely got the gun right now. These rich Indians. The problem with the thing with the rich Indians is, I ain't gonna call it a problem, but it is a problem now, is that these other groups of people was token. I'm gonna just say that. They was token. They had a free pass to go in on everybody. But once they got the money and the capital, once they got their shit together, then they got fuck you money. Now they got fuck you money, and they was like, look, listen, this what we on. All right? This what we on now. You motherfuckers is dumb, and y'all need us. Y'all need us. All right? Now we were allowed to run our privately owned business the way we want to. It is what it is. So now it's just like, hey, wait a minute. We supposed to say the black people chose swag over intelligence. Now we're saying white people chose Slater and we chose Slater over Screech. Nope. Yeah, it's a cold world. It is what it is.
So funny.
But that tells you what, a part of this, there's a nationalist and there's white nationalists. White nationalists, Vinny, don't want people like us. They just don't. White nationalists are a very different model, and they can have that argument, but this got very ugly very quick.
Yeah, no, you're spot on with the white nationalist thing. So what I'm concerned about is you made an amazing tweet because your prediction is.
Now again, this is a Jew. We try to keep it a buck. We got the hey. Don't be mad with me. I'm just delivering what they said. I'm the one not pretending like they're not hearing all this shit. Right now, all the black conservatives are quiet. They not saying shit. They acting like none of this is happening. They saying this don't got nothing to do with race. They saying listen, they ducking the smoke. They don't want in on this shit. All right? They don't want in on this shit. He said Patrick, I don't think Patrick is a Jew. But I know buddy right here is. He a Jew.
Basically come true what they're doing to basically divide and conquer Trump versus Elon. That's what I'm focused on. Can you turn me up a little bit, guys? But it's sort of what you've seen the comments that are being made by Steve Bannon and Stephen Miller. They're sort of
What do you think about it?
So here's what I'm thinking.
Can I read the tweet so the audience knows, and then I'll go to you?
Do.
So here's what Steve Bannon said. Steve Bannon said, let me be clear on H1B. I want zero. The whole thing is about, they're only geniuses, H1B visas. That's not what it's about. It's about making American jobs and bringing over essentially what have become indentured servants at lower wages, the thing's a scam by the oligarchs in Silicon Valley to basically take jobs from American citizens, give them to what become indentured servants from foreign countries and pay them less. Simple. That's what he said.
And he does have a point right there. There is a point to basically what's happening with these guys with these H1B visas. You said, you can pay them less versus an American.
Oh, yeah.
By the way,
definitely happening.
By the way,
see. You hear that shit, Anton? All right. You hear that shit, Anton? All y'all, listen. All these motherfuckers talking about some, this ain't about hiring cheap labor. No, bro. A lot of these, listen, the H1B is for cheap labor. It is what it is. It's the American way. Why we acting dumb now? Nobody else was supposed to get in on the cheap labor play of America. Nobody else was supposed to get in on the cheap labor play of America. Like, why are we playing dumb now? You know what I'm saying? And this is what, like I said, when motherfuckers say multiculturalism is a problem, yes, when other people start taking advantage of cheap labor and shit, when other motherfuckers be able to say, we want in on the cheap labor play. All right? We want in on it too. Now it becomes a problem. Now it becomes a problem. Yes, hit the like button. Support the platform. Super chat is available as well as Cash App scrolling across the bottom of the screen. And this revolver is kicking my ass right now.
People who basically outsource jobs and say, well, I can pay an American worker here $30 an hour. I can pay some guy in the Philippines or in India $4 an hour. So it works both ways. But what's happening with MAGA versus Musk, it's sort of like MAGA 1.0 versus MAGA 2.0. Who's MAGA 1.0? The guys that have been there 10 years versus the people that have been there basically 10 months. So you have the nationalists that you talked about right there. So you have the working class people, the America first that want to put America first. They're sort of the populists. They're the protectionists. You might almost say isolationists. MAGA 2.0, the people that have basically been there for 10 months versus 10 years. These are honestly former liberals, some of them. They're tech people. A lot of them are billionaires. They're the elites. They're a different form of MAGA. So the interesting thing here is when you do politics, you want to have a big tent party. Hey, we need your votes. We need your votes. We need your votes. Okay, we got your votes. And now you're like, yeah, get the hell out of here. Hold on, I'm sorry. You don't want Elon Musk? You don't want Vivek? Elon Musk gave how much money to Trump? $200 billion?
$270 million. $270 million. Yeah. Yeah. Cooking.
All of a sudden, he's the bad guy. So this conversation that's being had needs to happen, no doubt. By the way, Trump hasn't even assumed office yet. It's crazy because, they say that the way that you campaign is different than how you govern. When you campaign, you made broad, just sort of out there, outlandish commentary. Yeah. But when you govern, you actually have to do some nuanced debates. But as we always say, FTM, follow the money. Speaking of, you read a stat out there. What percentage of the H1B visas are Indians?
75%.
Okay, so it's basically Indians.
Yeah.
That's what we're talking about. So follow the money, GDP per capita. What's the GDP per capita in India? In India, they're number 120 in the world. The average Indian makes $8,400 a year. Okay, that's from 2023. Mm-hmm. So my stat says even, that's what it says, 2,400. I see 8,400. I don't fact check that.
See, and this is what I was telling y'all about. Black people have always been the lowest of the black people. Black culture has always been the lowest of the black culture. They've never separated, differentiated, none of that shit. With these Indians, you're going to say like, a lot of them are poor, but these are the good ones. These are the ones that we need. And I'm going to just say, the MAGA right is like, we don't even want them. We don't even want them. Hey, I agree. I got to state this again. I believe that America has the talent to run the top tech field. All right. But again, we're in a free market where the people at the top can hire whoever they want. And capitalism wins. Capitalism wants the cheapest labor. And that's where I'm at with it. All right. Even if we are more talented, even if we do have the talent, if the talent isn't cheaper, capitalism says, keep your overhead low. All right. Keep your overhead low. It's what it is. We talking about straight pure capitalism, bro. Capitalism trumps racism. Capitalism trumps nationalism.
America, $76,000 a year, GDP per capita. Either way, if you're working in America, you're making so much more than you're going to make in India. And by the way, what do you think the people do when they make this money?
What you just said. So what's your point there? Are you
saying, even if you're suppressing their wages, which is not fun. Okay, there it is right there, 7,000. Even if you're suppressing their wages, they're making 10x what they'd be making in India. So they have a choices to make. They don't have to come here, right? But there's also another thing.
Are you saying that because you're saying, the opportunity to live in India is not as good as here, and that's why
it's not even close?
No, meaning, so Indians are going to school there, but they're wanting to come to America here. The dream for them is to come here.
Who doesn't want to come to America?
Yeah.
Who doesn't want to come to America?
Oof. The passport bro is going to have a problem with that. America, where it's at. The almighty dollar. America's where it's at. Hey, America is where it's at. Shout out to Petty Philosophy said Benjamin Franklin is my great uncle though, for real. Oh, that's what's up. Benjamin Franklin is the founder of the post office and a whole lot of shit that we use to this day. I believe Benjamin Franklin got the patent for bifocal glasses too. Benjamin Franklin is an interesting character. He was also anti-Semitic. Yeah, no, yo, go read Benjamin Franklin writings on the you-know-whos, you know. But yeah, Benjamin Franklin is an interesting character. Shout out to Black Sigma said, hold on, Ty. I disagree. The founding fathers, Thomas, Washington, and Adams, are not foreign nationals. They are colony-born citizens. Okay. I don't think they had niggas in mind. I don't think they had niggas in mind. I'm just saying. Yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate all the support. Cash App is available as well as Super Chat. Oh no, Super Chat is available as well as Cash App. Scrolling across the bottom of the screen. As we proceed. I
love the analogy that you use, the restaurant analogy. How do you judge a good restaurant? How long is the wait? The wait to get in America, with the exception of the past couple of years with Joe Biden, open border, Kamala Harris, czar policies, has been what? What did you just say? Are we the number one country for immigration year in and year out? It's not even close.
Not even close.
It's not even close.
Yeah.
So where the hell else do you want to go? You want to move to China? I don't see anybody trying to get into China. I don't see anybody dying to get into Russia.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. See, I make these arguments with the passport bros. You know, people saying America is dying, America is going away. Hey, geek, that's a fact. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, geek, hey, geek, listen. Hey, this shit right here going hard, bro. The revolver kicking my ass. I ain't gonna lie. Somebody said the talking points collided. Anyways, move right along.
Or North Korea or Iran. So America is the place, the land of opportunity. So this conversation, I think, that does need to happen, because do we not want immigrants here? Do we not want the best and brightest? Where do we want them going? Want them going to our enemies? We want them here. But at the same time, I do agree with Vivek. Americans got to compete. I love the thing that you broke down about a year ago about why Indians are so successful. If you look at the most successful minorities, it's number 1 and number 2. And it's bing, 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 bing. Indians and Jews, straight up. So why is that? What's going on in their culture? You did a whole breakdown about the family and divorce rates and what Indians do and how they're encouraging.
Do you know what their divorce rate is?
It's like 1%, something ridiculous.
It's low.
So ridiculous.
It's that their divorce rate is, on some data shows 1, on some data it shows 6%. African Americans were the highest in the U.S. at 31%. Hispanics were at 18.5%. Whites were at 15.1%.
Yeah.
But Indians are at 1 to 6% divorce rate.
So here we are. We're talking about whose culture is better. They stand it. Hey, listen. Yo, all of these talking points being used against black people. Your culture is trash compared to this culture. Your culture is trash compared to that culture. Now, again, you got these immigrants standing on immigrant business like, wait a minute. We got the higher shit. We got the better shit. Yes, Steve, the foreigners standing on business. So, again, they taking a page out of their book. They taking a page out of their book. Finger point, bash the fuck out of black people based on this and use this culture. Now they was like, wait a minute. Why y'all surprised? We got a better culture. We got less divorces. We got more family. We're just a better culture. And this is where they're going to get all the smoke. Look. What is it? Sharice said, deport all non-citizens. Sharice, didn't you hear Donald Trump say that you should be able to stay in this country if you get a 2-year junior college degree? Yo, listen. Nationalism loses to capitalism. Sharice, listen. Capitalism wants cheap labor. All right. They're going to make it easier for non-citizens to work. That's what's going to happen. They're not going home. They're not. Listen. Immigrants are not going to be rounded up. Somebody did the numbers, and they said about 4% of the American population is illegal immigrants. 4%. Now, again, the resources to legalize them is going to be better than it's going to be less than the resources to export them. All right. I'm sorry. Listen, it's cheap labor. It is cheap labor. If you're a criminal, you're probably going back. They probably gonna round up all the criminal immigrants and send their ass back. But if you can go to work, your ass going to work. Lorenzo says, "Say what, nigga? I didn't stutter, nigga. Whoever's here illegally, they're gonna have the opportunity to work." They're gonna have the opportunity to work.
Is what they have. Yeah, it's some ridiculous number that they have.
You know how they say, "Don't hate the player, hate the game." The Indians are playing the game.
Yeah. The Indians playing the game. Why y'all mad? Pull yourself up by the bootstraps and compete. All right? Compete. Nobody's holding you back. If the Indians are able to do it, why aren't you? All right? Yeah, shout out to these immigrants standing on immigrant business. Let's go.
They're doing it.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to understand is the following. Here's what I'm trying to understand, Tom. And I want to bring this to you. I want to understand everybody's points. Like, for example, I want to understand Elon. Well, he said,
he came here on an H1B visa.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Where he says, the reason I'm in America, along with so many other critical people that built SpaceX and Tesla and hundreds of other companies, that America's strong because of H1B. Take a big step back and go F yourself. That's from
In the face.
movie, what is
Tropic
it?
Thunder.
Tropic Thunder.
I will go to war on this
Yeah.
issue, the likes of which you cannot possibly
Wow.
comprehend. Okay.
That was a quote from, I think, Les Grossman.
Yeah.
Never go for
But
retail.
you know why he's saying that? I mean, he came here on one.
Yeah.
So to him, that's personal. That's a success story. Now, to somebody who was born here and they're white and they were raised in a certain way where they're white nationalist, okay, you view me as go back to Iran. Deport Elon back to, what do you call it? South Africa. Deport Vivek back to India,
His
right?
parents.
And
He was born here.
you make those types of comments. All right, I don't think that's majority of America. I think that's less than 5%.
That is the far
of
right.
America. Yeah, that's the far right.
Ultra-nationalists.
And that's the far right. And the far left wants open borders and let everybody come in here. Let's legalize everyone. The far right wants, if you're not a white nationalist, get the hell out of here.
Oh. And again, you got black conservatives saying this ain't about race. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Hit the like button. Hit the super chat. Hit the Cash App. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Oh, hey, relax. Hey, fall back. Hey, everybody relax. Everybody relax. Shout the geek, man. Nah, nigga, this shit. Hey, this shit right here, bro. I don't know if I can get y'all to like. Can I get it to? This shit good, man. This shit good. That's a new year. Happy New Year, everybody. Somebody said, hold your liquor. Nah. This is Revolver. They brew it in Granbury, Texas. It's good shit. It tastes good too. I recommend it. So I said the percent of alcohol is 7% alcohol by volume. But yeah, I'm on a 6-pack. That's all you need when you're drinking good beer. When you're drinking that cheap shit, you got to get a fucking 12-pack, a fucking 21-pack. You got to. Then when you're drinking good shit, you ain't got to fucking drink a whole lot of it. Yeah, that shit hidden. Yeah, everybody relax. Let me get back over here. Hold on. Okay, real.
The problem here is you as a consumer not knowing the position of the individual before they say it, and you think everyone is in that position. They're not. Not everyone's in that position. So this is why it's caused a little bit of confusion. I'm reading a book right now by Robert Half about how recruiting firms were growing.
So anyway, I played that clip already, but let me move on to the next shit.
There's this guy that's got this department called the Doge with another guy. Both of them are very smart, Vivek and Elon Musk. It's called the Department of Government Efficiency. Do you know when Elon Musk bought Twitter, he had 7,500 employees. Overnight, he fired half of them, 3,750. Of the 3,750 that got fired, they recruited another 1,250 to quit with them. So 7,500 became 2,500 very quickly. This guy's used to making things to be more efficient. What if that took place and it forced everybody like us to work in a free market? What?
I pulled this clip because somebody says that drink sweet. No, it's pretty much like I wouldn't call it like a pale, but it is like it's labeled as a Texas ale, but it's like citrus and honey. It's called Blood and Honey. Why is it? See if y'all can. That's it. Why is it? It's called Blood and Honey. It's good as hell though. The reason why I pulled this clip is because like what he said as far as like firing people and you know, like you said, what if people like Elon force us? What if people like Elon force us into a different economy?
If that were to happen? There's this guy that's got this job. There's this guy that's got this department called the Doge with another guy. Both of them are very smart, Vivek and Elon Musk. It's called the Department of Government Efficiency. Do you know when Elon Musk bought Twitter, he had 7,500 employees. Overnight, he fired half of them, 3,750. Of the 3,750 that got fired, they recruited another 1,250 to quit with them. So 7,500 became 2,500 very quickly. This guy's used to making things to be more efficient. What if that took place and it forced everybody like us to work in a free market?
So we talking about free market capitalism, pretty much, you know. Free market capitalism. A free market. Listen, people, I don't think people are even ready for that. You know. G-Tune said, what about their families? That's what I said. What a free market. I don't I don't. Most people they not ready for the free market capitalism. Like, yeah, free market capitalism does not believe in borders. You know, that's just not. You know, so I don't think most people are prepared or ready for something like that. Let me get over here.
Okay, I don't know if you guys saw this or not. Biden claims Elon Musk was an illegal worker. What a claim.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Wait a minute. I pulled these clips because he was crying about the community notes on Twitter or X was pretty much saying that he was a multi-layer marketing scheme runner. So he pretty much ran a scam, and he like rebelled against that, pretty much begging Elon to like stop the shit or help him out and stop the community notes from tearing up his Twitter and shit. But he has allowed people to come on his platform, say shit about Tesla, you know what I'm saying? Say shit about X, you know, and it was all cool.
Wealthiest man in the world turned out to be a legal worker here when he was here. Oh, I'm serious.
No, I'm serious.
He was supposed to be in school. He was violating the law. He's talking about all these illegals coming our way.
What a freaking reach.
He comes here legally. He creates a company. He creates jobs, which he's been doing.
Now, again, creates jobs, H1B jobs. The multi-level marketer, my bad. He came here and he creating jobs. H1B.
Ever since. Mr. President, you know what? That is an incredibly bad take.
Elon Musk. Let's talk about his cars. You know, you take
now this is him allowing people on his platform to talk shit about Elon.
One of them cyber trucks. It can't pull two of my trucks from state to state. You know, dude, I'll take a 7.3 IDI back from 91 and I'll load up 2 or 3 cyber trucks and I'll pull them all the way across the country. You know, his trucks can't do that. That was back in 91. They were making diesel engines that could do that.
That's a fact. Without the turbo, IDI 4s without the turbo.
His truck ain't nothing. He can't even make a real truck for men. That cyber truck is a piece of garbage. His Teslas, they're garbage. He's conned everybody by believing that all these electric vehicles are so great. It's the biggest scam I've ever seen in my life. Those electric vehicles are. And not only that, here's why they're inhumane, because to get all the power for them batteries, you have to mine all of these elements, and that's all done by child labor. So people thinking, oh, we're helping the environment. Dude, you're increasing the demand for child labor, because that's how all these batteries are made, is child labor. So he's doing the opposite of what he's saying in every single aspect. Just like in SpaceX, they're taking these rockets up and they launch them and then they crash them in the ocean. That's it. He can't go to space. No man has crossed the firmament. Elon.
Damn.
Very, very bad for workers. And second of all, I think it's very important to say, well, I'm a businessman and I have to do what I have to do.
Let's get to Myron.
When it's sitting there waiting for you, but it's very bad. It's very bad for business in terms of, it's very bad for our workers, and it's unfair for our workers, and we should end it. The H1B very well, and it's...
So he says, I know the H1B very well. And look, I love that W. Trump, man, I got to give him a down market for that, because, you know, and this is why his 2016 presidency, his campaign run was legendary, right? I remember famously, Hillary Clinton said, hey, you don't pay your taxes, you do XYZ, whatever. And he said, yeah, that's because I'm smart. I used all the loopholes that all your donors use. And that was literally like a fucking fatality. Killed her right there. Fatality. And I knew right then and there, I was like, damn, this nigga's going to be president. He cooked her, right? If I was president, you'd be in jail, all this shit, lock her up. Like, he had all these memorable quotes from his 2016.
Very, very bad for workers. And second of all, I think it's very important to say, well,
all this shit, lock her up. Like, he had all these memorable quotes from his 2016 run. And here he is, a guy that's an entrepreneur, obviously runs a successful hotel chain. He said, look, I use the H1B visa. I'm a businessman, but it's a problem. And this is coming right from him. And I think this is very important for people to see that this is Trump's view on the H1B visa. And I'm sure he probably still holds this view, but obviously.
Oh, dude, the cope that they dealing with right now. The cope that they dealing with right now, they try to, hey, listen, we talk about, imagine, saying voting for Trump or advocating for Trump for a certain reason. And then Trump says, no, I'm for hiring foreign work over Americans. And now you got to do all this tap dancing and shit. You got
you got Elon with you. You got Peter Thiel. You got all these tech guys who have a vested interest in the H1B visa. So yeah, I think it's important for people to see.
Yeah, he got paid off. Yeah, Myron. The check cleared. The check cleared. All right. Let's not act dumb. We know what time it is. Let's go.
What it used to be. Did anybody else have anything? Somebody was it?
Yeah, Myron, I found you were talking about Patrick Bet-David's reaction. I threw that up in the nest.
Oh shit! Okay,
I'll read it real quick for people. He says, "As an immigrant from Iran, I saw this as an edge. I didn't mind working 80 hours a week. I didn't mind the competition. All I wanted was a shot. This used to be the American way. Time to return to it." Take a minute to read. And he's referring to Vivek's tweet. Now, so here's the hidden context, though, that PBD is not talking about, and that is this working 80 hours a week. A lot of these H-1B visa people and these immigrants that come over here to work, they work 2-3 times the hours for half the pay. The corporations love them. They can pay them less. They can, they pay for their housing. They keep them on site, feed them on site. And they don't have to pay them much. And so Americans have to compete with 7.5 billion foreigners in the world who will be willing to come here, work 2-3 times longer for half the pay or some fraction of the pay, and that just undercuts the American worker and the American citizen. So of course he sees that as an edge. Okay, you're willing to work twice as long for half the pay. Of course you're going to get preferential treatment. Of course that's an edge, but that's not what why would Americans want that? Why would Americans want to be forced to compete to work longer hours for less pay? Right? So that's not the American way. I don't remember our founders, our founding fathers and our framers being like, yeah, let's open this country up to the entire world and make life harder for the people here in our own country. Like, I don't think that's the American way. I don't think that's the American dream. That's the attitude of a foreigner who, yeah, he came, he worked hard, he was successful. Great. There's 7.5 billion potential people like him in the world. That doesn't protect Americans. And that really just treats our country as an economic zone, as a sports ball team, as a corporation, and not a country and a people. And that's what he is, a first-generation immigrant, and Vivek is an immigrant, and Elon is an immigrant. That's what these guys don't understand is that
immigrants standing on immigrant business.
Like, we have a country. It's not just a shopping mall or a company or an economic zone to come pillage, make your bag, and then go do what you want. There's a people here. We have a tradition, we have a culture, we have a people, we have a country.
What's crazy?
Oh shit.
It's not the American way.
What's wild, dude? Why is it that
on your work experience?
Hold on one sec. I find this really interesting that a lot of people are going ahead and siding with Elon and Vivek on this. And I think a part of it is because maybe they agree. I think another part of it is self-preservation to secure collabs and, win the popularity vote because it's the cool thing right now, right? Alex Jones, PBD, now they've all taken the stance where they're pro H1B visas.
Yeah, they got Alex Jones pro H1B. Everybody pro H1B. Like, it is what it is, bro. You on the winning team, you got to do what the winners say, what the winners doing. What's up, Andre?
I don't actually disagree with what's happening. I don't actually disagree with that because like you have mentioned like you have been speaking about like the white people complaining about like they took our job, that kind of shit, right? So
yeah, now it's an American problem.
Yeah, like that's what's going to be, right? But initially they were thinking it's just like a black and like a minority problem, right? So of course they're gonna put it off on everybody else, but when it actually gets broken down to like the bare minimums and like statistics and stuff, like they start to understand that when they start to hire these people from other countries, like that's gonna exclude you as well. Because that's what I said earlier in your chat is that like true capitalism is going to exclude them as well.
Yeah, profit rules all.
Yeah, because they were kind of thinking this whole basically I'm white, so I'm not going to get excluded. But it's like if I can hire this Indian motherfucker or this dude that was just talking, he said he was Iranian, like Iranian dude or wherever the fuck they're from. Like if I could hire this other dude from wherever they're from, I would rather not hire you because he literally said just like they'll work double the time for half the price. Like that's insanity to me.
Yeah, but I mean, the hard work shit. The hard work shit is not reserved for like, the entitled, so to speak.
Well, I mean, Elon Musk, like he pulled himself up by his bootstraps as well. That's why I spoke about like the apartheid stuff that was going on with his family and how like he was already quite wealthy before he invested into his businesses.
Yeah.
But he pulled himself up by his bootstraps though.
What do you think about this?
There's some racism over there. You white folks, go look at that.
Because look, people keep saying it's not about race, but listen to this.
You look at this and that. There's some racism over there. You white folks, go look at that. That's a Fox specialty. We don't fall for that. So don't think you're going to come back and, oh, you know what? Well, what we need to do is increase it here and cut that cost there. Screw you, you clown. And then you got to suppress us. Oh, they're, I don't know, blacklisting you, whatever they do. I don't care what they do on Twitter. I could care less. We're banned on every platform in the world. And this show is one of the most powerful in the world. Why is that? Because the content of the show resonates with the most powerful audience in the world. Working men and women that happen to be citizens of this great republic. This is a defining moment. Some of the people say, "Oh, Steve, we gotta have a group hug. You can't do this and let the Democrats." No, we're not having group hugs. We're not having pats on the head. You got to get this straight. First off, you got to get. Hey, I've said many times that Elon came and Elon's money helped organize the grassroots effort. In his engineering mind, he saw what the problem was as we saw it, and he supported it. And for that, he gets a place at the table. There's no doubt. You should. It's $250 million in June, not an entire cycle, in 5 months. But that dinner with Sachs and that check from Elon came at Biden's, when Biden, in the debate or right before the debate, and Biden, they kind of saw the numbers of where this thing was heading. They're recent converts, and we love converts. Hell, I'm a Catholic. We used to be in the convert business, not so much anymore. We can't keep what we got. But in the old days, half the saints are missionaries. We love converts.
So
But the converts sit in the back and study for years and years and years to make sure you understand the faith and you understand the nuances of the faith and understand how you can internalize the faith. Don't come up and go to the pulpit in your first week here and start lecturing people about the way things are going to be. If you're going to do that, we're going to rip your face off. Because you can't beat us. We're not beatable. This army of the awakened is not beatable because we're relentless and we will never.
Do this sound like a debate?
Well, it sounds like he's preaching here. I'm not sure what he's trying to like.
What he's saying is, don't come over here to this MAGA shit and try to get into the front of the line because you spent all this fucking money. Don't come try to fucking tell us what it is when you running off what we believe. That's what he's saying.
So what I'm wondering is like just like a Department of Government Efficiency is that what it stands for? Is like what does that even mean?
The Department of Government Efficiency?
Yeah, like the Doge thing, like Elon Musk, like the Doge thing.
Well, that's them being able to give like recommendations to.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, what does that even mean? Like, do you actually know what that means? Because I have no idea.
Yeah, they're going to be they're going to be in charge of saying, "Hey, we need to cut back here, put money here, take money from this."
So basically, it sounds like an obscure department of the government. That's what it sounds like to me.
Right.
So basically, it's not going to really it's not going to really deal with anything at all. Is my understanding of that.
Nah, I believe they're gonna I believe they're gonna be able to say, let's do this, and I believe it's gonna go straight to the top of the priority list.
Never surrender, and we will never slow down. And yes, if you go low, we'll go to the center of the earth. Because we're fighting for something that means something. We have meaning in this. This is why people watch the show. This is why people come to this show. And finally starting to, you wrote.
Oh, this I want to play too.
Your trashing of the MAGA movement. You're calling the MAGA movement racist. How dare you? With the coalition now is starting a bill. We have African Americans and Hispanic.
Go ahead, bro. What did you say?
I didn't say anything. I was on mute.
Okay. If anybody want to join the panel, I just dropped the link. Yeah. So now we got African American brothers. It's like, what?
Your trashing of the MAGA movement. You're calling the MAGA movement racist. How dare you? With the coalition now is starting a bill. We have African Americans and Hispanic families, African American men, finally starting to red pill and awaken. And at that moment, you're going to throw the racism card out? Are you kidding me? You think we're going to tolerate that? We're not going to tolerate it. And I don't care in that regard. I don't care how big a check you wrote.
So what I will say is, like, I thought it was quite hilarious with Ramaswamy when like that chick that, like, I think her name was like Ann Coulter or whatever, when she was like, I'm not going to vote for you because you're Indian. I thought that was hilarious because he was like,
I thought it was hilarious too because nobody checked her and be like, "Hey, what are you talking about? Like, why are you telling people not to vote or based on race?"
Well, I thought it was hilarious not not like you're like putting it on her, but I guess for her as well, but like I was more for him because he was just like, he was trying to do like the whole right wing thing, and and like wanted to be accepted by them, and they were like, yeah,
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, you had a bunch of people saying, "Don't vote for Democrats because that's the plantation," and that if you vote this way because black people are supposed to vote this way, and then I believe Ann Coulter was like, "I'm not voting for you because you're an Indian." Nobody told her not to vote for him because you said nobody said, "Hey, don't do race-based politics."
That shit was hilarious to me because like he was on this like basically like I'm a right wing Republican, and like all this kind of shit, and like basically he thought he was white, and she was like, yeah, I'm not gonna vote for you because
you're Indian. You're Indian.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious.
Take it. What up, bro?
Hey, what's happening, man?
Man, I'm going off this. Hey, this revolver shit kicking my ass, bro.
Oh man.
How you doing, brother? I haven't spoken
I'm
to you in a while.
chilling, man. I just wanted to chime in on the H1B visa thing. I mean, it was only a problem when, in my opinion, when it was because I always looked at it as affecting black men, you know what I'm saying, or the minorities of people that were in tech. That was the only people it was affecting in the beginning, you know what I'm saying, before it actually got brought up. And that's why I only heard it being talked about, kind of like in black sectors, like black tech, in the black tech sectors. I would hear other black people talk about it. These H1B visas, they coming in, taking away black jobs, you know what I'm saying, or jobs that black people can actually get, you know what I'm saying. And now that they expanding it, you know what I'm saying, is affecting everybody now. But and the reason it I guess it never was looked at by anybody else, because white people at the end of the day, they still the majority of people in tech. At the end of the day, from the top to the bottom, they still the majority.
That's the issue. That's the issue, is that they've been told that they not good enough still.
Yeah, I know, I get it. I get that. Yeah, I see what you're saying. But at the end of the day, I'm sitting on the sideline when it comes to this shit. Now that it's affecting everybody, because when we were pushing DEI, which was to help black people get somewhat of a footing into the tech field.
Yeah. Wait, hold on.
They pushed the fuck. They said that was anti-marriage.
I gotta correct you. Let's not say black. Let's say Black American.
Yeah, Black American. Black American.
Right, there we go.
Yes, Black American. They labeled that shit as,
because we can't forget that a month ago, American citizens were being scrutinized for having positions.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, they labeled DEI programs as anti-merit. The Black Americans were not. They didn't have they didn't get the proper criteria to get these positions in tech, and they basically dismantled a lot of these DEI programs that were helping Black Americans get these jobs. You know what I'm saying? That we're in these organizations. So, I mean, hey, now that this H1B visa stuff is affecting everybody, I mean, I'm gonna just sit on the sideline and see what happens.
So keep it techie. It's nice that you're here on the panel. Like, so a question that I would like to ask you, like, do you think that it would have been more effective, like, to actually put funding into like teaching like Americans in general, not just specifically speaking about black people, just Americans in general, like into tech, so they don't have to outsource to.
Well, see, that's the thing. You have no choice but to teach Americans how to get into tech. That's the only way to actually grow a channel. Like in order to get to 80,000 subscribers on my channel, like I got right now, I can't just focus on black people at all.
I get it.
And majority of the people on my platform that follows me is white people.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And it's the same with Tech G. He can't just focus. We none of us can just focus on black people. So white people are getting the information. The information is being put in front of them.
Yeah,
It's just I'm not sure if they just not interested or people just don't want to, go down that route.
All right, hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on.
So let me get this straight. So that means somebody has privileges over me because they're white? Really? You really believe that? I don't buy that. That's somebody that messaged me on Facebook a couple of days ago saying, because I posted the fact that I was in the military as somebody being Middle Eastern, and this person said, I really feel bad. I have to really, understand what it must feel like as a Middle Eastern man to be in the army and be judged and discriminated. And yeah, I do know, I understand I have white privileges, but I'm getting a better feeling about it lately that I have some privileges you don't have. Who made you decide that you have privileges that I don't have? Who are you to even say that? Like, seriously, let me get this straight. I came from a broken family. Parents got a divorce. Mom ran out of money, went back to Iran. I joined the army.
Nigga shit.
Okay. Yes, I didn't have the fanciest life. We never lived in a house. I don't know what it is to have money.
Nigga shit.
But I decided to create privileges for myself. I like good food. So I went and worked hard. I created privileges for myself. I got in an industry of financial services day before 9/11 as a Middle Eastern man.
Middle Eastern
And
man.
9/11 was caused, the last time I checked, by folks from the Middle East. And that's when I got into the industry. I didn't say, oh my gosh, let me not go sell stocks and money under management and insurance and annuities because I'm Middle Eastern. No, you don't have privileges over me because you're white. You don't. You don't have privileges over me because you're Middle Eastern. Matter of fact, on the census, it says white, African American, Native American, Pacific Islander, Asian. There is nothing in there that says Middle Eastern. And I still don't think you have privilege over me. I don't want my kids to grow up thinking, oh, they're a Syrian Armenian. They're not privileged because they're a Syrian Armenian. No.
Chopping up right now.
Privileged because they're a Bet David living in America. That's the greatest privilege you have. You're living in America. What other kind of privilege do you want? So look, again, some people are not going to like.
Again, this is rhetoric used against black people.
Yeah, like this dude is like rather disingenuous because like
no. Let's not do that.
All right,
he's not disingenuous.
All right, good.
He is saying the same thing that white people tell black people. You are privileged just for being here. Yeah.
Yeah, like that's kind of what I was trying to say. It's like
yeah. So he not saying nothing wrong. He's saying exactly what he's sticking to the strip. The thing is, yeah, that's what I said. The thing is, white people are not sticking to the script. He's sticking to the script. Like, look, listen, nothing held me back.
What I'm saying right now, but I'll give you this other part. If you really believe and allow other people to white privilege, not privileged because they're Syrian Armenian. No. They're privileged because they're Bet David living in America.
Living in America is all you need to do. So what I'm saying is white people got to understand you live in America.
So it may not be quite the same thing, but like my favorite thing to do with white people or anybody that's non-black, like I like to ask them like what country they're from. And they always get mad at me when I ask them that question.
Listen, you in America, there's no excuse. White people making excuses right now.
Yep. I'm just saying, it's like just ask them like what country
honest.
they're from.
Yo, listen, white people making excuses right now.
Well, if you ask them what country they're from, then you ask them like, where does your
it don't matter where they're from.
Where's your lineage?
They in America. If they in America, they have no excuse.
I'll leave it at that. Like, but
no, you have to because that's the argument that was used against black people for 20, 30 years.
Yeah, this is white people's own rules. It's the rules that they set. The fuck?
Yeah,
just playing by the rules.
You in America, there is no fucking excuse. Nobody's holding you back. Everybody got the same chances. Everybody can make it. There's nobody holding you back. Sorry. So now they got to accept this from rich immigrants. and they can't take it.
Yup. And like Tucky was saying, it's crazy.
They can't take it. They got to hear Elon tell them that they in America. They got to hear Vivek tell them that they in America. They got to hear Patrick Bet-David tell them that they in America. They got to hear Trump tell them that they in America.
Yeah, like I think like the best examples is Elon, because Elon is he's South-African, so technically
it don't matter. Elon touched down in America, therefore no excuses.
Well, just technically Elon would be African American, just technically.
No excuses. He is in America.
Yeah, so just like
if you're in America, you have no excuses.
And
there's no systematic oppression. All right. There's no racial oppression. All right. There's nothing. Let's not hear this shit. So listen, if Vivek Ramaswamy say, hey, y'all watch too much Saved by the Bell, this is why we have to hire other people. Okay.
Well, and also,
if you don't like that, change the way you do things.
Yeah. Also, apparently Ramaswamy, like I've heard that he's also a billionaire. Yeah, I've heard that he's a billionaire. So,
right. Again, Vivek Ramaswamy is rich. It's the same way they do black people. Well, if black people are so oppressed, how do you explain Jay-Z? Well, how do you explain Vivek Ramaswamy?
Yeah.
How do you explain Elon Musk? How do you explain Donald Trump? How do you explain all these rich white people? I don't want to hear that shit.
Well, I hope you're not trying to tie me into that stuff. But
No. I'm just saying that these arguments got to go across the board. We can't now start saying, oh, this is an American issue. Oh, this is an American. We got to make sure Americans have some type of advantage. When really they know damn well they don't mean American.
Exactly.
Yeah, like I have actually been enjoying like the stuff you've been talking about and other people as well. It's like the whole like those guys crashing out over this whole
They crashing out.
Yeah, like
equality is out the door. Equality is out the door. Racism is out the door.
I have actually been enjoying it, but
I'm fucking with it.
They want to throw meritocracy out the door. That's the whole motherfucking point. Is they can't take it. They can't take it having these same talking points, these bootstraps, meritocracy talking points thrown back at them. You know what I'm saying? They want U.S. jobs to prioritize U.S. citizens. But last I checked, whenever you have U.S. jobs prioritizing any group of U.S. citizens, especially black citizens, that's DEI. So now they want DEI. When it's black people, they want meritocracy. But when it's them, meritocracy go out the motherfucking window. We need DEI for a white man.
Well, hold on, like
the white man can't catch a break.
This is the woke, right?
It is the woke, right?
I was looking at.
Wait. Now, see, this is what I'm saying. I disagree with the whole woke right, black MAGA right. Like they just trying to split up shit to like try to control the flip-flopping. Like, no. Everybody ran under these specific points.
I get it, but check this right. Prime example of it is.
Hold on. Let Pastor rock. Go ahead, Pastor.
There was a guy at the NFL game, and he had a Trump shirt on, and they kicked him out the football game. They kicked him out the NFL game because Roger Goodell said, we're not going to be political. We're going to enjoy the football game, and he was mad that he got kicked out the football game for wearing a Trump shirt. But when people were taking a knee and all that other stuff, they wanted that out of football. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Only certain people can agree with shit publicly and socially.
So I don't know, man. It's starting, and then you got people on Twitter calling for equity, equality, Title IX, pretty much. I thought we was against that, but
and the censorship is back too.
I'm telling you,
censorship is on 10.
the real problem with this shit is these motherfuckers got money.
They got big money.
That's the problem, is that you can talk shit about black people all day long. You know what I'm saying? The black people at the top, they're gonna play into the whole black excellence. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna play into the whole, but these motherfuckers telling them to shove it in their mouth. Like they tell them that they gonna die on this shit. They really like on some it's too late shit,
Well, for a long time, I do think that there has been a mediocrity, a mediocrity in of the greater culture. But this the scary thing about it that I think is they're going to end up blaming black people for it because they
bro.
listen
We
more.
don't got it like that, bro.
Well,
we don't got it like these people decided who gets hired and fired, bro.
I get it, but they're going to blame the culture on the rap, the dress.
They can't, bro. And this is what I was saying about Vivek Ramaswamy saying that American culture chose Slater, AC Slater over Screech, bro. That pretty much saying that the American culture is flawed.
I agree, but they're going to blame that flaw.
What I'm telling you is that American culture was split between black culture is doing all the fucking fuck shit, and everybody else is doing things the right way. And now Vivek said, no. American culture is doing shit the wrong way, and the rest of the world is doing shit the right way. You can't what I'm saying is black people is out right now. Mm-hmm. Black people is out. Black culture and you can't blame black people for Saved by the Bell, bro. Are you serious?
But the crazy thing about it is, the Indians are actually trying to make our argument, and then the white Americans are also trying to tie themselves to our argument. I've never heard
Saved by the Gong, or I'm not sure what shows they watch.
I
don't watch Indian stuff.
When I was on Twitter and I heard FBA were tied into what was it? What they call it? Fundamental White American, FWA. When I heard FBA and FWA combined, I was like, this is some other stuff right here.
Yeah,
that shit coming up, but that's what I'm saying. They trying to say Vivek is not like us, Elon is not like us, Patrick Bet-David is not like us. The person they just put in control of the FBI is not like us. Myron Gaines is not like us. They gonna keep going, but the thing is, it's too late, bro. It was too late. It was black people and everybody else 2 months ago.
See, they opened the door to this shit applying to white America because they applied it to black America first. If it applies to any Americans, it applies to all Americans.
These talking points, bro, nobody said white people chose swag over education. Nobody was saying that shit 2 months ago.
Well, Ty, you don't want to hold on to the FWA stuff because that's going to lead to some other stuff. Because
the foundational white Americans, bro, they already own it.
You don't want to, because I have asked white people this question. It's not the same, obviously, but just ask them, if you're foundational, what about your parents? Where are your parents from? And then it starts getting
no. Like I said, most black people have been here longer than most white people.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. It's when you start asking white people, it starts getting questionable. So that leads to problems. So it's you don't want to do the FWA stuff.
Why?
Saying.
No. I want to do the FWA stuff.
Well, I mean, in real life, just asking them because.
No, I think we should do it in real life.
No,
too.
they came through Ellis Islands 100 years after black people.
Yeah, just ask them. It's they'll be like, my family been here for this long, and it's where did they come from? And then they'll tell you.
They came through Ellis Island. There was Italian immigrants. They Irish.
They'll tell you when they're mad at you for asking.
No, I don't. But that's what I'm saying, though, bro. Like, you got to understand when people. I remember when I was telling guys black people should be more patriotic towards this country. People was giving me all kind of pushback, dog. People was giving me all kind of pushback, and I was explaining to them, bro. We've been here longer than a lot of white people. We have. Somebody said,
I actually literally just asked like a white person today, where's your family? Well, he's like, I was born in this country and all this kind of shit. And I was like, okay, so where are your parents from? And then like it came down to it's like, oh, I'm like Irish and Italian or Polish or whatever the fuck he said. It's just like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, they came. A lot of black people have been here longer than white people. I had to explain that shit, bro. It was like 15, 20 years ago. This white boy told me to go back to Africa. I was up in Pennsylvania. I was like, when your people get here? And he pretty much said, yo, my people came here by. I was like, bro, my people, my lineage goes back over 100 years before yours. Like, you're late. Like, y'all came here after development was going on and shit was falling apart. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is, but that's why I don't get into the whole Pan-African and shit.
Yeah, like I ain't trying to get into that shit either.
I think that's the biggest fear of all these rich immigrants, though, because they're coming in when America's falling apart.
No. They like America falling apart, bro. That's why they coming in and saying, hey, y'all don't cut it. Y'all culture is fucked up. They like telling white people that their culture is fucked up.
Yeah, they say it like they're colonizing the third world. They see like America as a third world country. They colonizing it. Shit, they getting it.
Exactly.
It's a business.
Exactly.
Extraction.
What? So when brown people learn how to colonize, that shit, oh no, dog.
But that's what I'm saying. When Vivek said, hey, American culture is fucked up, it's because he was saying my culture is better. I mean, that's what it was.
Me personally, I prefer to watch like to go at it with each other because it's like it's interesting. Right?
Is Indian culture
I'm
better?
not used to seeing that.
Is Indian culture better though?
Well, I was
yes, Indian culture is better.
They care more about their family. They care more about education. They eat together. They pray together.
But these are the points that was used against Black Americans. That's what I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah,
we can't change the metrics now.
Yeah, I think Pasta got it wrong. He's like putting the Indians on a pedestal for some reason. Like exactly what just like Ty said he was just saying is like the same thing that was used against Black people is what's happening with the Indian people.
I'm not putting them on a pedestal. I just asked a simple question: Is their cultural practices better?
I told you, yes,
I agree.
Based on the
you showed the charts earlier. You showed the charts earlier. They got more tech graduates. They got more tech employees. They got more people educated with advanced degrees. I mean, they got more numbers, but does it really matter at that point? Because that's the same shit that they tell Black people is how many engineers you got. What have y'all built? What is this? What is that? Look at those same metrics.
It's bigger than that though. It's about like, look, they don't have their people in nursing homes. You don't see them disowning the elderly or the young in their family. The elderly, the young, and the middle age is all tied together. They go to church together. It's bigger than just money. It's bigger than just money and education.
That's what I'm saying. I get it. It's culture, and that's what I'm saying. Like, if we can't move the goalposts from culture. The culture was being used against Black people the whole time. Like, you look at y'all culture, look at what y'all doing, blah, blah, blah. And then somebody else come in and be like, well, our culture is better than yours. And now everybody quiet.
Well,
no, they ain't quiet about it. They big.
They ain't quiet about it. Hey, tomorrow I'm gonna show you how not quiet they are about that shit. Shout out to Keep It Taking. He said DEI was about addressing systemic inequalities for all unrepresented groups, not handing out opportunities without merit. Dismissing it that way oversimplifies his
You know,
purpose.
that's a big fact. That's a big fact. That's a big
DJ
fact.
said, I think we are patriotic, Ty. I think our patriotism is expressed differently than white people's patriotism, which I agree with. That's why I've been the main person saying, black patriotism cannot be exactly like white patriotism. I've been saying that.
Just real quick, like this dude in the chat said that like the Indians chose education over deodorant. That's nasty work. I agree with them.
Yo, but they something bigger than that though, because we out, because you know what, Americans, we gotta be fly and dressed well. They don't give a damn, bro. They going to the schoolhouse, musty sandals, high waters.
Hey, Pastor, here you go. I know you're gonna appreciate this right here.
I haven't said much in the last 5 or 6 days with the big Elon Musk, Vivek Ramaswamy,
been taking the temperature.
skilled visa program firestorm, because quite frankly, my broadcast has always been focused on trying to get people to wake up to the big picture of the globalist and their anti-human operation, their depopulation operation, and then dealing with taking them down on current issues like trying to stop Trump from getting into office. You know, the Democrats are moving to not have Trump certified on January 6th. And you can have Trump 8+ years ago campaigning, saying the H1B visa program was abused, which I've totally agreed with. Needs to be cut back probably 95%. To then Trump recently saying, no, he agrees with Elon Musk. We need more skilled workers. Millions of people being brought in under that every few years is wrong. But at the same time, you can't have zero people coming in that have the best skills and things. And I agree we should try to hire Americans. But my issue with all this is just the vitriol and hatred towards Musk. And look, Ramaswamy could have said what he said better. I actually said why people got pissed off at that. But at the same time, I just want to see that anger and focus on the Democrats and the globalists and on the carbon taxes and on Klaus Schwab and Bill Gates.
Go back to the children's table. That's what he's saying.
And Elon's against that. He's against the totally open borders and the giant human trafficking. And so my point is, criticize Musk, make your point, have a debate. But then when people don't agree with you, and then you don't get liked, or people individually don't want to follow you, or don't want to sit there and see your post, and then the algorithm, because it's unpopular what you're saying, pushes you down. That's not Elon Musk censoring you.
That's also a lie. That's also a lie, because they what is it? They taking away the blue check markers, taking away the blue check marks, taking away the monetization and shit.
Alex Jones siding with
go back to the kids table.
Globalist is
exactly
hilarious, bro.
Crazy
work. It is. Look, you ought to hear Nick Fuentes on his channel trying to say it wasn't Elon, it was a rogue employee.
What?
They make it, yes. I shared it on my community. I shared it on my community page. Nick Fuentes and his whole crew is saying it's not Elon that's doing it. It's a rogue employee. They coming up with every excuse not to. Yes, dog. They are to see this level of fear on the internet from trolls is crazy to me. Like, where's y'all backbone at? I thought y'all was with the shit.
I'm trying to find that post. Hold up. I gotta see that shit.
Yep, it's one of the last things I shared on my community screen. I was like, I cannot believe this. I don't even know why it showed up on my news feed.
Why can't I find this one? Can you drop the link in the chat, Pastor?
Man, I need to go. Hold on. Cause I'm at work actually. I don't need to be talking about this at work anyway. So let me get off here anyway.
All right, Happy New
And
Year.
I'm gonna try to drop it in the chat. Yo, I'll be back.
That's crazy. Yeah, no, but keep it techie. You made a real good point though about how when DEI was actually supposed to solve a problem caused by white folks in the first place because they directly targeted the black community, and yet at the same time, those programs at the same time anyway, they weren't waiving like merit requirements anyway. They were just saying to choose, all else being equal,
Yeah.
you feel me? Get more black people in here because we've been fucking with them for fucking 400 years and shit.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
yet now, but yet when that was happening, it was bootstraps meritocracy, right?
Yep.
DEI. But now, because they can't actually compete
Yo,
with
that's
people coming in on merit, oh, now we want to prioritize
yo,
American
that
citizens. Motherfucker, we've been trying to do
yo,
that
that was.
since the beginning.
I'm talking about a month ago. It was DEI.
Yep.
Like a
It
month
was
ago.
all
Like
good just a week
we
ago
talking
type
about
shit.
one month ago. Americans need to be
It
removed
was
from
all
the
good just a
positions
week
that they
ago.
had. 1 month ago, it was American citizens needed to be removed because they didn't deserve to have that position based on whatever it is at the time. Now it's like, okay, Americans need to be put first.
Yeah, because I had put out a video and this was back in May this year. Well, shit, we in the new year last year. Well, close to it. But yeah, I had put out a video, man, and you should have seen all the white people in the comments, man, like talking about this is merit based. I mean, this is not merit based. This is opening up positions. Taking away from white people. This is against white people, white
We're gonna talk about it
men,
tomorrow.
and
Because white people definitely saying this
like,
is against white people. We're gonna talk about that
Right.
tomorrow.
for real.
Yeah, hey, these motherfuckers try to act like no, it's not race. This has nothing against. It has nothing to do against race. Bullshit. White people saying this shit got to do with race all over Twitter right now.
They saying if meritocracy means white people can't be at the top, then fuck meritocracy. That's what they
Yeah,
saying.
hell yeah. Hey,
That's what they
hey, real
saying.
shit. I got the great
Man.
hustle. What's up, bro?
Hi, I'm a woman. the
Can't do it.
I know it's a lot of new people, man. It's a lot of new people, but this is a platform.
I don't think she know. Yeah, she ain't know.
Yeah, it's a lot of new people. This is a male-centric platform where men talk about, you know what I'm saying? Well, we figure this out. This is, I know it may seem, misogynistic or whatever, but this is not a place for women. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of new people, and I'm gonna explain that. This is a male, essentially a black male platform. We respect other people's opinions, you know what I'm saying? In the chat, we respectful, whatever, but we talk about like input on the panel, whatnot. Like, this is black male centric platform. I like to keep it that way. No offense. No offense. There are plenty of other platforms where they allow, women to get involved with it, but we rocking with male leadership over here. So, I appreciate the support. Thank you so much. But I forget to say that. So,
Good looking, Pastor. I actually been keeping up with that series you just posted in the chat too.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to send you some of them comments. I send you the video, Ty, that with all them comments, because I got most of the comments off of YouTube that was like real bad, like for on library, Odyssey, like because they can say whatever they want over there. It's
Oh,
anonymous.
yeah. Hey, we did a live stream about open platforms. Remember?
Yeah.
I'm gonna repost that shit because a lot of those platforms they still rocking. They got decentralized platforms where they got decentralized platforms where you can say whatever you want, free speech platforms and all the rest of that shit. But now they turning their back on X. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They turning their back on X. They like, yo, we got to go somewhere else. We're going to go somewhere else. And it's just like, bro, where the fuck are y'all going to go? Where in the fuck y'all going to go? Like y'all promoted X as the free market, the free speech platform and all the rest of this shit. But and now it's like, now y'all got to turn y'all back on X.
Yep. I just put together a post. I was gonna post it. I ain't posted yet. I just put together a post, just kind of putting together a couple different tweets where Tim Pool was talking about how this whole civil war that's fucking going on. He and Alex Jones is still trying to get people to go back to the fucking kindergarten table talking about left-right politics. And so Tim Pool is like, man, I don't really believe that this is real. This sounds like a Democrat psyop trying to split the right together. Like, ain't no real censorship going on. I put together a couple posts showing Sam Hyde talking about the censorship going on, that he just dropped that 46-minute video last night, and Nick Fuentes, how he got his shit fucking murked. And like he mentioned like 6 different other people in his post. So I was about to add this nigga Tim Pool talking about this talking about there's no censorship, and his favorite fucking streamers, Myron Gaines, Nick Fuentes, all these people that he's had on his same show are getting censored for having this this fucking nationalistic point of view. Like, it's crazy. The denial is like, the stupidity is just ridiculous with these motherfuckers, man. It's wild, and I love to see it.
No, hey, like I said, all of these talking points was used to be against black people, black culture. Man, for them to say, hey, y'all chose swag over education. Okay. This is why we get to deny you employment. You know what I'm saying? This is why we get to deny you employment, because look at your culture. All right. And again, see, a lot of us is, law-abiding, well-to-do black people, we get punished by the lowest of our society.
Right.
So now Elon and them said, well, we get to judge y'all by the bottom of
y'all don't work 80 hours a week.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Y'all are lazy.
we get to judge y'all based off the bottom of y'all society. Like, if y'all did it to everybody else, now it's our turn.
Yep. Y'all won't do twice the work for half the pay. Y'all lazy.
Well,
it's your culture.
Yeah.
You
prioritize
Stefan over Steve Urkel.
Yo, you know what? Hey, you know what's funny? I think that he just threw Steve Urkel in there with everybody else, but I don't think he meant to throw Steve Urkel.
Yeah.
He just had to make sure that he rounded all the bases, so it was like, y'all chose Stefan over Steve Urkel. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, bro, man, y'all wouldn't watch Steve Urkel over Saved by the Bell. But
it's nasty work.
But the thing too is, AC Slater scored higher on the ACT than Screech. That was one of the episodes. Then they had the chick who got hooked on drugs, right? She got hooked on speed or some shit, and he really, I don't think he understood what those sitcoms meant, because I think it was like a transfer from Mr. Rogers, who gave serious topics to children in a very, immature way, right? Those children went on to watch Saved by the Bell. And then Family Matters came later with, who was that? With Uncle Jesse and they shit. What What was that show? What was that show?
Full House.
Full House. So then you had Full House, and then you had all these other sitcoms, but they don't understand. Like, bro, like you don't understand. Like, and white people were just like, damn, man, what the fuck?
Yo, and let me tie this into a little bit of history too, because I'm surprised it took this long for something like this to happen, because I mean it's been other countries that's been pointing this out in America on how America treats, you know, the black people that we have in this country, you know what I'm saying? Like while we pointing out the hypocrisy they doing over there, like with the Germans, you know how they was treating the Jews. We all know about the Holocaust and all that stuff. I don't want to take it down that, you know, any of that to talk about it, but they would, like, before we found out about the war crimes and all that stuff, they would always point back to, okay, well, America is treating they black people just as bad as we treat our Jews over here. So how can you say some stuff about us when y'all doing the same thing over in America?
Yep.
Yeah.
Like the Negro gets treated worse in his own country than in Germany. Like that was I was watching the documentary, I'm pretty sure, or a sitcom, or not a sitcom, but some kind of series, some kind of World War II series, where the soldiers were over there and they was handing out pamphlets trying to get the black soldiers to defect.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Because they had a point. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers doing all this shit overseas, come back home, don't get no kind of rewards, don't get no kind of medals, no recognition, just bullshit.
No, that's a fact. And I think that, you know, a lot of these people, bro, like, you know, they was on X. You know, Elon gave them the freedom to speak about black people and how they being held down, but in reality, man, he a capitalist. He don't give a fuck. Get your emotional shit off.
Global capitalism.
Yes, get your emotions off. I got satellite service to sell. I got cars to sell. I got all the shit. I don't give a fuck about who you don't like, you know, but I will provide a service for you. Pay for the check mark. You know, pay for the check mark. Hey, it is what it is. I'm not.
You right.
No, tell them how you feel. You know, for $5.99 a month or whatever the fuck. Yeah, these people they don't understand, like, straight brutal capitalism. Don't give a fuck. I think they finding out the hard.
On your
yeah. Here come an extra 50 characters to talk about these niggers for $15 a month. You know, I'll let you go extra in on these niggers, you know. But now then it turns around and Vivek is like, hey, the problem is, you know, you have a loser culture that doesn't allow you to fucking prioritize education. Therefore, the American dream of having a top tech job belongs to the Indians. You know, you got to give Vivek the same freedom as you gave these people the freedom to talk about niggers. Andrew said, wow, the hard R. You ain't heard the hard R. You ain't been on Twitter Spaces, bro. You ain't heard the hard R. They be going the fuck in over there. And my thing is, too, is I appreciate the X platform for that, because you can't let people downplay it. Like, this is not about race. Nobody is making this about bullshit. You got a whole fucking platform where these motherfuckers fucking crying. I'm talking about crying. This is on some. In this country, Americans come first, no matter how dumb they are. Like, that's what I'm hearing, right?
Exactly.
These people that like.
Man,
I'm gonna have to call it tonight, bro. I catch you, man.
All right, bro. I appreciate you coming through, man.
No problem, man. All right, y'all take care, bro. Good talking to you.
All right, peace.
Matter of fact, Ty, I will let you go too, man. This was a hella lit stream. This is a hella lit series, bro. Happy New Year. Appreciate the panel.
Yeah, man. Tomorrow we're gonna talk about how bad they're going in on the Indians and how much it don't matter. We're gonna talk about that tomorrow. How much they going in on the Indians and how much it don't matter. He said, "Can I hop on stream?" Yeah, here you go, right here. Drop the link. There you go. I just dropped the link right now. Somebody said, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like that, bro. They're not going. They stand on straight immigrant business and they not letting up. Shout out to Red and Black. He said, model minority flipped the script. Absolutely. Shout out to Lorenzo. He said, wait a minute, Ty. I said on the other stream that white people coming through here on Ellis Islands and got pushback from niggas. Uh-oh. Shout out to TJ. He said, I think we are patriotic. Oh, I already read that one. But I dropped the link if you want to come up. If anybody want to come up. He said, Indians moving into hospitals, not just hotels. Man, listen, the trucking industry done got so many sheiks in the trucking industry. Because here's the thing, it's not just H1B visas. It's a whole lot of other different visas that they rocking with. What's up, bro? I got Zone on the panel. What's up?
Yeah, what's going on? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, dog.
Oh, damn, what's going on here? My audio is being weird.
You good?
Let me see if I can fix this real quick.
No, you good.
Sound.
You good, bro.
That ain't it.
I can hear you clearly.
Sound effects.
Somebody said CDL. Yeah, bro. The sheiks in trucking. It's a whole lot of different visas that these motherfuckers rocking with.
Mike check.
I can hear you. I can hear you clearly. Can you hear me?
I'm not hearing anything.
Yeah, you can't hear me, but I can hear you. You coming through clear. I think it's your headphones. It's your headphones.
I don't know if you guys can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you. Oh, they said they can't hear you. I can hear you though.
Can he hear you? No, I can't hear you. For some reason I can't hear you.
Hold on.
He about to mess up his settings. Oh, okay.
Can you hear me now?
No, what the hell?
Hey, shout out to Cannon, man. What's up, bro? Yeah, Happy New Year, dog.
Check.
Hey, we can hear you. So I said, call the Indian IT. It's your headphones. He don't know it's his headphones.
So you can hear me, but why can't I hear you? That's the question.
It's your head.
Well,
you gotta check them cheap ass headphones you got, bro.
Oh man, see.
You gotta check your cheap ass headphones.
Is your headphones unplugged in?
No, it's your headphones. Don't try to play that shit on me. Let me get up here. We got some more clips to run too, I think. Let me see. Do we? Yeah.
Did what else the government did this past weekend? The Mike Johnson, the Speaker of the House, just passed a bill. The House of Representatives just passed a bill that gives the soldiers of the IDF, that's the Israeli Defense Force. You now have Israeli Defense Force, foreign military receiving United States military benefits. he just said, what Joey just said, people here can't even
There we
afford
go.
health.
I can hear you.
And
Can you hear me?
now they're giving it to
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I think I'm good. All right. Hey, my bad, guys. I appreciate it.
That's okay, man.
I
What-
appreciate you guys letting me come on.
What's up, bro?
Hey, happy New Year's. I saw some of the conversations you guys are having, and I thought I'd clarify something. So, there's always talk about DEI, and I've been trying to talk about it for like months, right?
Right.
DEI is essentially, it's a business model that businesses are using and they're benefiting off of, but it's being it's modeled from a governmental framework. It's a regulation called equal opportunity, right? Most businesses have it. They try to model off of the federal government, right? And what this does, it incentivizes them to hire those less fortunate, right? Those on the poverty line. It also incentivizes them to hire veterans, particularly those with disabilities, like veterans and disabled people. So they have a good good chance of getting a good job, getting a decent job. And of course, they have to be qualified to even get those jobs. So that's a prerequisite. They have to be qualified first, and if they're qualified, their chances of getting the opportunity to interview and get the job is higher because the companies are incentivized to do that. Now, it just doesn't quite make sense for people. I think when people hear DEI, they hear opportunity for Black people and minorities, which in a way it kind of is, but it kind of isn't, because it's an opportunity for all, right?
Wait. So you saying racists have a problem with DEI?
Absolutely.
Okay,
I guarantee you.
Okay, go ahead. I'm just making sure we keep the, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
No, absolutely. I guarantee you, anyone you ask that has a problem with DUI does not know what DUI is. DEI is. Excuse me, not DUI. DEI doesn't know what it is. You ask them, like, hey, like, what is? Even a lot of people that are trying to have these discussions don't really know what DEI is. It's to help out, those less unfortunate. Specifically, it was aimed at veterans. It was aimed at those on the poverty line, and it was aimed at people that are disabled, to help them get those opportunities. If they're qualified to even do the job. So it's dumbfounded, and I guarantee they don't know what they're talking about. It's really kind of funny to me that they're even going about this. But I think this is the right track, and they're going to find out very quickly if this is the backtrack that is actually happening. Like, if this is going to come to a point to where they're forced to really understand what DEI is. I'm it's not even New Year's for me yet, so.
Oh no, absolutely. All right, so
hey Zone, let me ask you a quick question, man, if you don't mind. Hey, Ty City, I got in.
Oh, go ahead, bro.
Hey Zone, let me ask you a quick question. I heard you mention veterans and disabled multiple times. Where did you hear that about DEI programs being pushed towards veterans and disabled?
Yeah. So you can actually ask your employer, if you know a project manager, and see if they have a DEI initiative, right? If your company is benefiting off of DEI, companies don't want you to know, and they are modeling their DEI. They're taking the model from Equal Opportunity Framework, which is a regulation. You can look that up now.
Well, no, the only reason I asked that because before DEI was even brought up, they've always had programs out there for veterans, because I'm a veteran. I've always had to identify as a veteran, as well as they've always had programs out there to help individuals with disabilities to get jobs. They get preferential treatment when it comes to getting hired for a position faster than someone without a disability.
Yeah.
It's a point system. That system has always been in place for years before this whole DEI stuff came in, as well as the veteran program. That's always been out there. That's why I'm wondering how you got DEI tied into this when DEI is a new program that was started a couple years ago. That's the only reason I'm asking that.
Yeah, so to backtrack a little bit, DEI was an initiative. I believe it was incentivized during the Biden administration, but just to not get too deeply into politics here, essentially what's going on is it was incentivized to sort of balance out the time period in which out of the benefits like the GI Bill, the veterans programs were aimed and targeted toward primarily poor white folks. And so of course there's a lot more to that, but essentially now companies are able to basically receive a tax benefit for obtaining veterans, people disabled status, those on the poverty line, and they're able to use that, able to hire them as a DEI hire, right? So they don't have to be black, white, Mexican. They don't have to be any sort of race. They just have to fit the criteria, right? So this is not it's literally not about race. Although this does counterbalance. This is, I guess, in my opinion, this is a form of reparation. Yeah, I did say that. It's a form. It's sort of a form to sort of counterbalance what's been happening in society.
Okay. Okay.
However,
so hold on. Wait a minute. So you saying this is like a platinum plan initiative?
Can you clarify that?
So okay, so whenever the platinum plan was presented, I said that it was a race-based initiative that goes against pretty much what the right was against. So when you say,
I'm not understanding what the platinum. Oh, sorry, we're cutting out.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
Right. So what I'm saying is that are you saying that this was like a pandering play?
In which way?
For blacks or African Americans?
No, it's not. It's not targeted. It's not targeting black people. It's targeting those in those that are qualified, that are in unfortunate situations, whether they're fresh out of the military or retired in the military, or let's say they're disabled. They're a disabled person, or they're on the poverty line and they show that they're qualified. Yes, I have this degree. Yes, I have these certifications. I'm a qualified individual. I fit the criteria. Here's my resume. You have no reason not to hire me. And companies are going to want to they're going to want to benefit off of that because they get a tax benefit because they're hiring you under that criteria.
Okay, so it's in the benefit of the company, not the.
It is in the benefit of the company. What was that last part? Not the what?
No. It's in the benefit of the company, not necessarily the person that got employed. Like this, it's more about my company is in good standing.
Well, it looks good for
like an ESG type situation.
Well, it's good on both parties. I'll say that it's good on both parties. It looks really good for the company. It shows the government that, hey, they're creating these. They're open and they're creating these. They're modeling their business framework, their local business framework to government regulation under equal opportunity.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. That's at the benefit of the company.
I mean, sure. Yeah, I mean, if you want to break it down, yeah, it's a benefit of the company, but you're getting a job, you're getting hired, right? So,
No, I get it, but that's what I'm saying is that it's okay. So what I'm saying is that it's more for the benefit of the company. So okay, so you are a placeholder, right? You are a placeholder, so the company can say we uphold this standard.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's more along the lines of like a token hire, like a token hire.
Sort of.
So that's not really merit based, right?
Is it merit based? I would say it's they're still, at the end of the day, it's still coming down to your qualifications. So if you're not qualified, none of that ultimately matters.
Yeah, you still have to qualify for the job. You still have to have the same certifications that anybody else has.
Right.
So it's still, merit based. So, but they looked at it as it wasn't because, I don't know. Some people looked at it that way, like they were just being let in. That's the way it was being presented, like on Twitter and in these comments and all that stuff by other people.
Right.
But all the documentation I've always looked at when it came to DEI, it was always pushed towards underrepresented racial and ethnic groups, meaning Black, Hispanics, Asians, Indigenous people, all the people that are non-white. You know what I'm saying? That's who I always seen it being pushed towards. And it's all based on the historical systematic barriers when it comes to education, employment, career advancement, and all that stuff. So now there are spots in it that I remember reading about where it did bring up women, it did bring up LGBT or whatever, but the main focus was racial and ethnic groups. That's what I focused on. I mean, so that includes Black men, right? Right? That's the main focus of people that are unrepresented under this racial and ethnic group. Okay, yes, it has women, LGBT, and all this other bullshit they got to throw in there or whatever. But at the end of the day, it includes Black men, Black straight men. That's all I cared about.
Right.
Period.
And we don't count as affirmative action or DEI because we still had to have the skill set. If you look at if you look at the argument that they're making right now online, they're not arguing the skill or the educational. They're not arguing you have to have the skill and you have to have the education. They're arguing that you have to have the nationality. We had the skill and the education. We had the tangibles. We had the things that were needed for the position. We didn't get it because of our color. They're saying they should get it because of their color, even if they don't have the skill or the education. That's why it's DEI for them and not DEI for us. Because it can't be DEI if you have to still have the education. You have to still have the skill set. It's not DEI for us. It's literally just stop being an
Absolutely. And
asshole and let us do our job.
Yeah, essentially. Yeah. Just stop being on that bullshit and let us get hired. Because a lot of times it's just issues throughout the past where they would see our name on the resume, and if it say Jacquees on there, Williams, they just throw the fucking resume in the trash. It's to try to help with that. It's to try to prevent stuff like that from happening. You see what I'm saying? That's the type of stuff they were trying to fix.
Right.
Shout out to Useless for the cash app, man. I appreciate the support, dog. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah,
bro.
you can actually get penalized for unfairly turning down someone based off of any form of discrimination. That's also under equal opportunity, right? And so you see all these guys. It's very strange. It's very strange if some people pay attention. You know, I think a lot of black people started to realize there's these opportunities that were I don't know. Did he fall off completely?
No, I hear you. Go ahead.
I was going to say, I think a lot of minorities, a lot of black people are starting to realize there were these incentives that were laid out to assist with the groundwork of helping those less those more poor and impoverished white folks, right? And they use those opportunities. Initially those programs excluded any veterans from even taking any sort of benefits, just getting out, getting a retirement or getting disability. And now you have this movement and it's sort of in conjunction with the whole DEI argument that, hey, veterans are taking advantage of the government. Well, hey, white folks have been doing it for years, right? And they and people still do it. It's not just veterans. And so if you're looking at the type of arguments, they sort of paint a similar narrative to sort of try to take away benefits that have been provided for all because everyone's American, right? But DEI, I think, is a countermeasure. DEI is sort of a countermeasure. Passively, yes or no, I'm not sure, but it falls under equal opportunity, and equal opportunity has made impact along.
Look, hold on. Look. We got Duke. Duke Tolman says, "Eternal victims, blacks and Jews. Boo hoo." Now look, nobody is crying more than white people right now.
Yeah, please bring up Twitter. I was.
No. Yo, listen. We talk about victimhood. We talk about white people just crying. I'm talking about crying. And this one of the gaslight things that cannot happen, right? This is one of the gaslighting tactics that cannot happen, where blacks getting thrown into this some type of way, where it's just like, we just expect to get the top tech roles and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not it. No. White people being denied is why white people are crying. This is white people crying. That's why I'm doing that live stream tomorrow, so we can show who's attacking the Indians. There's no black people attacking the Indians for getting the top tech roles. It's not. Like, we gonna talk about who is playing victim, like the white victim. Yo, white people saying that it's systematic racism against white people right now. The same thing they deny everybody else is now they crying. Now white people are saying we're being denied. White people are saying they being held back right now. Right now in America, where there's no racism. Anybody can be anything they want to be. Now white people saying, well, that's not true. They're holding us back.
Yeah. Just to double back, DEI has nothing to do with skin color. In fact, a lot of jobs that are doing DEI, they don't even see your face. They do Zoom calls and they do it to where there's no camera. So again, it has nothing to do with your skin color at all.
Yeah, you just don't got it. Look. Stop crying. Look, see, this is what I'm saying. Do it sound like I'm crying? Nobody's having a better time than me right now. People know I take weeks off from live streaming. I can live stream daily about all the white victimhood that's going on right now. All the white crying going on right now. I can live stream every day from all the white people thinking that nationalism was supposed to trap capitalism. Just crying and crying and crying and crying. I'm the one saying, wait a minute. This ain't even possible based on what y'all been telling everybody else.
You know, I typically tell people, because I think in this point in time it's a very conscious thought process to sort of assist people that feel like they're being attacked, white people, to watch like YouTubers like FD Signifier, right, where he sort of he kind of breaks down things from an introspective look, and he tries his best not to attack anyone, not to politicize anyone, but he's very straightforward, right? And I think it's very, very important that when it comes to trying to remain empathetic and understanding to certain situations and instances, that we take it. We not only have a thick skin, but we're very patient with how we go.
Look at this. Blacks literally.
FD Signifier does a fantastic job.
I like FD Signifier, but I disagree on his hip hop takes. He's far off base. But look, blacks literally get jobs because of the skin, because of your skin. Who the fuck thinks that's fucking reality? Black people get a job because they're black. Because they're black.
Yeah, I mean, this guy, I don't know.
Think about this. Now, black privilege is a thing.
Yeah, black privilege.
Do what I'm saying though. This is what I'm saying. When we talk about,
let's look at it like this.
We could just walk in there and get jobs now.
Wait. Let's just talk about all the statistics. Right? We at the bottom of the barrel, but we get jobs because of our skin.
Yeah, we could just walk in and get jobs now.
See, this shit's silly, man.
Stupid motherfucker, man.
You know? Look at this. You getting accepted into college over whites and Asians because you're black. This is the silliness.
This is not true.
No, it's definitely 100% not true. But again, this is why I'm doing this shit. Really, I'd just rather just sit back and just, laugh on my own. But no. I got to go live because a lot of people are quiet right now for some reason. They don't want to say white people are crying. They don't want to say white people crying, white people making excuses, and white people are crying race now. Now, I know he getting his troll on, but still, it's just like, it's silly.
So, yeah.
That's Smirgo, y'all wilder.
I definitely get what you're saying. Last thing I want to do is make people feel like, I'm attacking them personally. And I'm not. I'm not. I'm very straightforward, but I'm never gonna. If I do, I'm gonna talk to you directly, and that's just the thing about me, right? But in terms of like what I've said, yeah, it's I want to encourage people to do more research into what DEI
and how it works.
DEI is in business modeling specifically, and you can double back on this. DEI. I keep saying DUI. DEI, diversity, equity, inclusion, and modeling, and how that falls under equal opportunity, and just go back to how that even became a thing.
Yeah,
right?
Zone, you actually made me look into it again, and I didn't realize that it had something to do with the veteran stuff you was talking about, where it even brings up PTSD and all that stuff, which I didn't know was included as part of the DEI. I was finna say DUI, but DEI programs as well. So that's crazy. So
what are they gonna do about what are they gonna do about if they talking about shrinking the government? I believe they said 6% of government employees are veterans.
Oh yeah.
And
30% of them are disabled.
And I guess there's only minority veterans. You know, I guess we're just I guess that's all there is in America.
Yeah. Only black people are veterans.
You know, because you strip DEI away. I guess all those white veterans just get to keep their job.
Yeah.
All those people that aren't being benefited off of DEI, which is a lot more people than people think. So I encourage people, do your research because it's not trending right now. It's not a popular topic because people are
familiar
with this.
Let
Your
me say
employer
this.
literally will not tell you this because they don't want to let you know how much power you have.
Let me say this. Nobody's in an uproar right now because somebody said something about black culture. All right. That's not that's not what the tizzy motherfuckers in a tizzy is over what they said about quote unquote American culture. All right. That's what's going on right now. All this like people are trying to force black people into this shit. Like, no. Black people are not posting Indians eating shit all over Twitter. We gonna talk about this shit tomorrow. Because people over here talking about it's not about race. It's not about race. Hey, you see, where's all the racist shit coming from? Not blacks, not black people.
Yeah, it's weird how black people being weaponized now in this sense. It's a little strange. It's a little flip floppy, but
Yeah, you got dude. You have to imagine black people getting into this. Dude, there are no black people is in this situation. No black people is going in on the Indians right now. None. Black people are not going in on the Indians right now. Sorry, like that's just it's the people who say racism doesn't exist that's going in on the Indians right now.
Yeah.
don't throw us in the mix. No, we not on the bullshit.
Yeah, they're trying to.
Grandpa sold the country. Grandpa sold the country. All right, it is what it is. Grandpa sold this motherfucker a long time ago. All right. Grandpa sold this motherfucker. And then equity and startups and all the rest, the Indians got in on it. The immigrants got in on the stock market.
I want to briefly talk about H1B. H1B, right?
Oh, go ahead.
So yeah, H1B, right? A lot of people feel like H1B is literally paying immigrants more, right? That's not the case, right? H1B was designed and giving they think that it's giving immigrants citizenship. That's not the case either. What H1B does is it provides immigrants the ability to gain a green card through the means of solid employment, right? So what they have to do, they have to prove they're going to school for a degree. And then once they prove they're going to school, it takes time for them to actually get the paperwork from their counselor or their whoever they're working with, their sponsor, to get the paperwork, get letters over to their employer saying, hey, employer, you can hire me. I'm going to school. This is my obligation. So, and then after that, they have to go through the interview and pass the interview. There's no DEI for them, right? So what happens once they pass once they get the interview, they get the job, then they can go back to their school and say, hey, school, I have a job. I need documentation so that I can go and fill out my green card. Their green card is only valid for a few months, typically a semester, then they have to renew it. And they do that process every single time they renew, or every single semester. So it's not providing any jobs. It's not paying people anymore. It's not providing people citizenship. They get their green card, which is temporary access. They don't get full citizenship. They don't get any government or state benefits, right? Any benefit is provided from the school and the programs provided by the school. So the H1B argument needs to go out the window. They're combining it with a DEI, but all they're seeing is the immigrants. So they're all this attacking, and they don't know. They're misdirecting because they don't know what the hell they're talking about.
Well,
wow, excuse my French.
No, yeah, I got you. So again, like my main premise is that I think they didn't have a problem with the H1B, but then when Vivek said it's because your culture is trash, and on top of that, we got to hire people outside. That's where the problem come in. You know, that's where the problems come in. But look, it's going on 5 hours, man. Y'all got me, man. New Year's then came around. I appreciate the conversation. We chopped it up. We had a good time. I appreciate all the support. You know, yeah, Vivek let the cat out the bag. You know,
Yeah, I think you had got the student visas and the H1B visas mixed up, but I get what you was trying to say, bro. Because the H1B visas is dealing with the jobs, man. You know what I'm saying? And it sounded like you was talking about the visa, like a school visa. You know what I'm saying? The H1B visa is a work visa, and you gotta get that through the job, bro. You got to get the job, and if you lose the job, then they can revoke the visa. You got to find another job, or they'll revoke the visa, and you got to go back home. So I get what you're saying, but I think that was dealing with the visa you need for school. What you was talking about with the professor and all that shit, all the paperwork at the school and all that stuff. Sorry to cut you off, Ty City. I was just
no,
trying to
it's
clarify it and everything. But Happy New Year, man.
Hey, Happy New Year,
Good
man, for
talking to y'all,
everybody.
man. Yeah, I drop off Ty, man. Y'all have a
All
good
right, bro.
one, man.
All right, bro.
I appreciate you guys.
All right, dog. So, who's it? Somebody asked what I was drinking earlier. I'm all right there. I'm drinking earlier. Somebody said Happy New Year for today. Yeah, absolutely. So for me, I'm going to chop out. I appreciate everybody coming through. Again, I don't know who the woman was that popped up on the panel. No disrespect, but this is a male panel. This is a male channel. You know, women are more than welcome to join the chat box, put their input in. We don't block, we don't ban, we don't be sensitive, whatever. But as far as like the conversation flowing on the panel, I like for it to stay amongst men. You know, I appreciate all the support. I'm throwing right now. I ain't gonna lie. The motherfuckers kick my ass, man. I ain't gonna front. You see all man female haters club. No. We don't do that, man. We don't do that. You know, we don't do that. We don't do that. You know, it's actually a lot of women that be here. They be in the chat. Most of them stay in the clouds though, but it's a lot of women it's a lot of women, you know. They pop up in the comment section underneath the videos and shit, but it's a lot of women, you know. A lot of I'll just say for some reason that we attract the better looking of the female, you know, YouTube subscriber bases. Like they be amongst us, you know. I'll just say that. But what I'm gonna say. Again, I appreciate all the support. Everybody have a good New Year's. Plan, put your shit together. I'll be back tomorrow. You know, I'll be back. Why y'all going in on Keep It Techie, man? Keep It Techie, not on the coke. Keep It Techie, not on the coke, man. Y'all wild, man. Everybody relax. Everybody relax. Hey, listen. Keep it techie on the coke. Keep it techie is not on the coke. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. We'll talk about more. We're gonna talk about more people cry. Yeah, somebody said keep it. Oh, okay. He was sniffling. Y'all let Edward Anderson have his coke sniff. Y'all don't say nothing about Edward Anderson coke sniff, man. I ain't gonna let y'all do keep it techie like that. I ain't gonna let y'all do techie like that, man. Y'all let these motherfuckers be on panels with the coke sniff all the time, man. Uh-oh. Zone said for the record, H1B1 visas is classified as a dual intent visa for both residence and work. You can apply for both the green card and the H1B visa at the same time. Uh-oh. Hey, said you heard that about the tech bros be tooting that powder? All right, I gotta go. Y'all wildin'. I don't know. I'm out of there. Y'all be good. Peace.